welcome everybody to the waiting room. Welcome all. Happy Thursday night. Happy how many hours? 5 a.m. for us. How y'all doing? Good evening. We got an exciting evening of patch notes.
All right, you're fired. You're officially fired.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, you do it better.
Never again.
Where'd he go? Why is he under there? How did he get down there? Why is the Exarch so large?
Yep. It's over. The Exarch is Vallejo giving $5.
Huge. He's gigantic.
So big.
On the internet.
Why is my hair so big? It's because I took the dogs for a walk. It's very humid outside. That's why. That's why my hair's so big. Free range local Florida hair, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Look at it and despair. How are we doing this evening?
Hi.
Are we all comfy? Are we all cozy? Because it's going to be a long wait. Or if you're actually staying up tonight and you're on the East Coast, are you caffeinated? What are you putting in your body, and is it legal? Because you're gonna have to be up really late.
That is
really late.
No, that's I'll pull a Garrett here. Hi, I'm Kyle. I dad.
How is that pulling a Garrett?
Because you do that. You do the hi, I'm Garrett thing. So and I never do that. So hi, I'm Kyle. I dad. The recovery time would be massive if I stayed up till 5 a.m. I would be destroyed.
Hi, I'm Garrett, and I just don't do that anymore. Actually, I don't think I've ever done that. There's been no game I've ever waited up for that launched that at that ungodly of an hour. If anything, I'd go to sleep and get up early. That's how I would play that. There'd be no staying up
about it.
Why?
Not a bad way to go about it.
For what reason, Kyle?
I've made a nice little lo-fi playlist for our evening here. A little Sultana dreaming.
Is it actually lo-fi, or is it just like calm?
No, it's just the calm stuff.
Because we went looking, we couldn't find anything that didn't look like they would absolutely tag us with tons of claims.
There's some cool stuff in there. I mean, we can just jump straight to like Amarang and stuff like that. You know, we can just we can find the good stuff. Hopefully, Solution 9 unleashes just a horde of crazy shit on us. I'm looking forward to that.
Okay. Well, I like your shirt. Department. I question your beverage. That looked like a coffee. Sir, prepared appropriately tonight, and I'm enjoying.
Oh, look at that!
A themed beverage.
Look at that!
Oh yes.
But it does.
I don't get to use these glasses very often.
Oh wow!
Oh yes. Focus, please. Look at the frostiness. Yeah, look at that. That's nice. Real frost, y'all. Look at that. Oh yeah. Oh.
I got my own authenticness. Check it out. There's sunscreen in my beard. So, you know, I went to the pool today.
Is it mojito? No. This is my well, I can't claim it. It is someone's Mai Tai spec, and it's the one I like.
Why do you want to live this size?
I just threw it in a pineapple glass to be a little more festive, even though there isn't any pineapple in this.
I had spaghetti for dinner. I did not have tacos. No,
we will look at that pineapple drink from the TourTural site, because that drink looks bad.
It'll be judged apparently.
That drink looks bad.
Garrett's mad with power.
Yeah. That drink
is apparently
that drink was made for weenies who are afraid of booze.
Weenies, he says.
Yeah.
I liked your. You can just jump into your expert explanation you did yesterday for me alone. I enjoyed what you had to say.
You say that like I remember what I said.
No, you were like, it's like they don't want to taste the alcohol, and I thought that was an interesting comment. Like,
okay, all right. Pull it. Can you pull up just that one? We'll do a little preview.
Is it on
that way when we get to the site, I'll be positive. We'll get my hot take. My most scathing critique of anything Final Fantasy related begins now.
Is this the Island Elixir? What should I be clicking? Oh, there's like recipes. Okay. The sunshine. The sunshine I think is what we're zeroing in.
Let me make you bigger. Let me make you bigger.
Yeah, sunshine.
Okay. Yeah. This is running afoul of the same issue that most of the cocktails in the cookbook have, which is there's like no attempt here to balance anything.
They're afraid.
Yeah. Now Now, as someone who does not like maraschino cherry liqueur, 1 teaspoon does seem like the right amount. But I will say, you're not going to taste any of that shit with pineapple juice and lime juice coming to the party.
Lime does a good job. Yeah.
Everyone's been saying this to me, and I just haven't wanted to break anyone's hearts, so I'll break them here. This just doesn't look like a good drink.
But because of your preference of a connoisseur, that you would want it to have like some flavor from the alcohol inserted into it.
Yes. You know, now that I'm taking a second look at it, I didn't realize how low the juice was.
Okay.
Half an ounce of each juice. You know, shit. I might need to roll this back, Kyle. When I looked at this, because it was sent to me many times and I kind of glazed over, I thought it was all 1 ounce. And I'm like, why are you dumping that much juice and only an ounce of mezcal in? So, hi, everybody. I'm your resident take all of the fun. Yep, I'm doing the thing. I'm your resident take all the fun out of cocktails because I'm a really big cocktail nerd and I like classic cocktails. I like modern classic cocktails. I choose my itinerary when I go to New York City based on what cocktail bars have won Tales of the Cocktail in the last year. I want the good shit. I don't want blue curacao, juice, and vodka. That's not what I want. If I see blue curacao, if I see vodka, I'm usually tuning out.
Now,
because that's like an Instagram cocktail. That's for your soccer mom to enjoy.
Might the problem, however, be with this fine drink that actually the pineapple is deceptively consuming its own size? That the drink is in fact tiny because a pineapple, when you core it, actually doesn't supply that big of a cup.
I mean, so there's no standard size for a pineapple, so that's difficult. But I will say that most pineapples I have had a drink out of are cavernous. And have so much volume, it's actually difficult to fill it with a beverage without potentially killing your customer.
I mean, we can like gauge based on the nearby cherry and the straws.
Okay.
We shouldn't pay attention to the paperclip. That is an object of the picture. That is not.
I would also say that this doesn't look like the drink at all because the drink is made with crushed ice, and that looks to be like almost pureed pineapple up top.
I mean,
which
you can pour that on top. Yeah, if you're doing a straw,
anywhere.
You wouldn't.
Yeah.
Can you imagine trying to like actually drink from a pineapple? It would be difficult.
Oh yeah, no, you got to straw it. I mean, I've got a pineapple shaped cup, and I'm still using a straw because it's just ridiculous.
You never, yeah, exactly.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Garrett's doing to cocktails what I do to food. Do you tear down themed food and you're like, this is a terrible.
This is crap.
Yeah, what are they doing? It could be blended ice, but it looks colored, which ice is usually when you pile ice that high. I've got a little bit of it going on here. It's translucent. Hold on, cover the eyes. Cover the eyes. Look at the ice at the very top of the drink. It's translucent. That's crushed ice.
Right.
It's not yellow, which the drink is.
Because it's supplying cold, not.
Robin's not wrong. It looks like mashed potatoes. Go back to the pineapple.
Are they pillowy mounds of mashed potatoes? They do look like mashed. Oh, actually,
I mean, food artists do all sorts of weird things.
Those look like some buttery ass mashed potatoes. Those would be some delicious mashed potatoes.
The point I'm trying to make, Kyle, is I wouldn't look at the photo to try and guide you anything here. I'm just
trying to standardize the pineapple size so we can get a general feel.
Okay. Yeah. Pineapples are usually massive to try and put a drink into, which is why you would want to fill it up with crushed ice because that helps kind of suspend that. It takes a smaller amount of liquid and spreads it over a larger vacuum or cavity. Vacuum. No, that vacuum's the wrong word there.
Yeah. Cavity. Yes.
Cavity. Yeah. Now that I'm looking at it, go back.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it might actually be balanced. I don't keep pineapple juice on hand, so I can't just like make this at the drop of a hat, or I would go try it. And also, I'm not really sure what maraschino cherry syrup is. When I see maraschino with a cocktail, I assume liqueur. It is not one of my personal favorite things. It is in a lot of absolute world famous classics. It's a personal thing. I'm not the biggest maraschino fan in the world, but I'm imagining they probably don't mean that because I don't think this is for cocktail nerds, which is when I would expect to see maraschino liqueur.
I don't know
what that is. Unless you just pull in the cherry syrup out of the crappy fake red ones from like a Cisco delivery. I don't know if you ever worked in food service, Kyle.
I'm aware of Cisco.
Yeah, yeah. Like, you ever get a Shirley Temple growing up and you got that, like, just unnaturally red cherry?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Chilling in the little fruit cups.
I bet that's what they're suggesting here.
I do want to let you know that Ami, maybe Amy from Shadowbringers is playing right now. It's a nice little piano number. And it made everything you just said seem extremely intelligent and classy.
Oh, I'm glad.
So music doing some nice lifting for you there.
Yeah. So this might be good. This might be good, actually. I should try making it before I pass judgment. When I first saw it, I thought it was 1 ounce of everything. I was like, you're not going to taste anything but juice.
You'll never make Reddit with those style opinions.
I don't like juicy drinks. Juicy drinks are bad.
Juicy juice.
You might as well just drink juice. What's the point?
I do like juice. I like coffee better. I love coffee.
I like juice as well. And when I want juice, I will drink juice. When I want a cocktail, I want a cocktail.
Oh, so good.
Yeah. Yeah. Like right now, this tastes like almond, lime, and high quality rum.
Almond.
Oh, yeah. It's got the orgeat in there, Kyle. Brings the almond to the party. I had a Mai Tai at the place at Animal Kingdom that Katie and I stayed. Went to the restaurant at the resort. Sana. They had a Mai Tai there, and instead of orgeat, they made it with. Oh God, help me, chat. What is the almond liqueur that isn't orgeat? It's like Italian. It's pretty common. Like most bars have it. Amaretto. They made a Mai Tai with amaretto instead of orgeat, and it was damn delightful. It was really freaking good.
What does that mean?
What?
Amaretto?
Amaretto is a liqueur.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm sure if you saw the bottle, you'd be like, oh, yeah. You probably had an uncle or a grandfather. Somebody pulled that shit out every Christmas and probably put it in their coffee. Do you have anyone in your family who's even vaguely Italian? I actually have no idea what your heritage is.
German and Scottish.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah,
never mind.
No, it was there was like a great trunk that would open and like fold up, and many concoctions of alchemical mixes would come out, and that was Grandpa's Sunday.
Yeah. It's all like my one half of my family has Italian heritage, and then the other house I would go to, like when I would go have friend Christmas later on in the day when all my family had left, we would do morning at our place. I'd go to my buddies, and they were all extremely Italian, and they always had amaretto and some other like crazy super dark liqueur that I have since taken a liking to, but I don't have one here, and I can't think of the name either. Not Di Serono. But there's I just always think of Italian food, Christmas music, and liqueurs that I was never allowed to have until obviously I was a lot older. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think. Cynar. It was Cynar. Cynar. This stuff is like, it looks like just the syrup for Coke. Like it is like that opaque. And it tastes just as strong as it looks, Kyle. It's just like a herb explosion in your mouth. But there's also alcohol at the party. Yeah. Anywho.
We should plan to make this drink.
This.
Yeah, we should plan to make this. We should plan to core pineapples and drink out of them.
I did buy a pineapple core. I have not taught myself how to use it yet. I've never cored a pineapple in my life.
Well, there was a great many memberships as we start up the stream here, but let's get to... Oh, wait, no. This actually came on right before Argent. Thank you. During the Waiting on the Waiting channel. I want to make sure we shout out to Argent there. But Fallen Plays Evening GG is suffering from DT login queue, I see. Oh, yeah.
I mean, we suffered from Endwalker login queue. We just weren't current. The login queue comes for everybody regardless of how far along the game you are.
I was too busy streaming day one fighting Shiva, which I guess I had a pretty good audience for it, about 60 people, which was big for my channel at the time. So, hey.
I'm about to say, that's like an Into the Nexus audience.
That was a solid amount of Heroes of the Storm viewers.
Oh, man. Laura Lee, Ted Lasso is like one of my favorite comedies. I have seen the whole thing. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hell yeah. Ain't gotta recommend that to me. You just gotta recommend it to Kyle because it's a show full of nothing but people.
That is true. I just have, my schedule's so full of isekai and bluey. It's tough to balance.
I mean, honestly, that sounds chill, man.
Dude, the final episode of Bluey was like intense, man. Bluey got serious. I had a tough time.
I've seen the clips on TikTok.
Mm.
It's sad. It makes me sad. You got a Ted Lasso Father's Day card? That sounds really cute. The photo. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you would handle it, Kyle. The Ted Lasso is aggressively positive.
I think I'd be okay with it. You know, just time limits right now. You know, Kristen just got basically the Sauron set in Elden Ring. So that was pretty sick. Like one shot some boss in the bottom of a big cave. That I think we figured out a lot of jar people lore tonight. And that was quite disturbing.
Oh, okay.
You know, my schedule's
you
pretty
know what?
booked.
It just hit me. I just realized what Ted Lasso is. It's Doctor Who for people who like soccer. It's like the same level of like relentlessly optimistic and positive, but it's about football instead of time travel.
Huh.
Yeah. It's also extremely British because it takes place in England. So, yeah. But, you know, with a garnish of American, because the whole conceit, the whole joke of that entire series is an American football coach goes to coach an English football team.
You've recommended it many times.
Yeah. Listen, man, do you think I would ever watch a show about soccer?
No, you're right. No, it's about people. It's about people.
So there you go.
Oh, speaking of things I've been up to, I'm going to show you a thing because I'm dad proud. So let me do that.
Oh, Kyle's going to be dad proud, everybody.
Be dad proud real quick.
I mean, to be fair, Gregor, I would say Ted Lasso gets dark, but in like very human, relatable ways, not in end of the universe ways.
We got another 4-year-old painted mini here. I want to show you all. That was done.
Oh yes,
this past weekend.
I love these. Oh, look, the back just a hair. Oh yeah.
Look at that badass.
Dude, that looks sick.
Look at that badass. Not confined by normal convenes of adults. This guy.
But there's like actually a theme going on.
Yeah, dude. It's pretty badass.
You've got red and blue, like like that looks great, man. It's like there's so much gold going on. It looks like actual Warhammer to me, and then the rest of it looks like he's really into Splatoon right now.
Yeah, just wrecking aliens.
I'm super into that. That looks great, man. Also looks a little gory, which I also like.
Yeah, well, he's just like, I'm gonna put some red here and some blue here, and I'm not saying anything. I'm just being like, whoa, dude, that's freaking badass.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, exactly, right. You don't infer it. You don't get in his head.
Exactly.
Like,
I'm like, you want to do some glitter art in the bottom? And he's like, hell yeah, let's cover that in glue and dip it in some sand, man. That sounds great.
Get him some tongue depressors. Let's go. That's rad, man. Mega super. Sorry guys, but going to have to politely decline, as I know I'm going to be too excited to fall asleep right away and want to be awake bright and early tomorrow. See everyone in 9 hours. Okay, hey, we understand,
dude. I get
have a good sleep.
I get that. I had a proper scare today because the website, when you pre-order, you get a pre-order code that is your earring. So if you go to the website today to enter that code they sent you in the email, it'll be like, listen, you got to wait till the second to put in this code. And I'm like, what? No, I have pre-order. What the hell are you talking about? But it was tied to that original necklace or earring.
I got a new code today. Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't enter it yet.
Also, I have not received any shipping confirmation for my collector's edition.
I've heard a lot of people have that. So
yeah,
that's weird.
I'm just like sitting here like, where the shit is it? I've already opened one. Where's mine?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, a lot of people are in your boat.
Yeah, on their way to TourTural. So, Mantium supered a wave to fellow Kiwis enjoying a chill long weekend, as today, Friday, is Matariki.
Engaging the Google.
Engaging the Google right now. What is Matariki?
Star cluster celebration.
That sounds awesome.
Beginning of a new year on a lunar calendar.
That's really cool.
I will enjoy that. Reading about that.
The first
later.
I heard of this.
I did some desperate wikiing too.
Mantium.
I did some desperate wikiing because, tomorrow we're going to wake up and there's a chance that wikis will be full of random Dawntrail stuff. So I was reading all about all kinds of things today. I read about Asians. I read about spent a lot of time reading Evilly stuff because I think that's going to be really important. I spent a good amount of time, mostly just like Heart of Sabik, aura sites. I was just reading out of my mind. Probably didn't absorb anything useful.
I was organizing our backup hard drives, fixing my calendar. I was doing a lot of boring things. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Kathy. Glad you enjoyed the collab. I have been geeking out about being on the Husky video. I did it so long ago, I kind of forgot, and then it came out, and my Twitter mentions have been on absolute fire. Everyone seems to be very excited about that, and it's really humbling because there's a lot of talented people in there, and I'm surprised so many folks have even noticed I'm there.
You have a presence.
Thanks, everybody.
Staying power. Yeah, you rock so hard. Exactly. It's true. We could all feel it.
It's very
disturbance in the force.
Oh, stop. Oh, stop.
I won't. I'm not gonna.
Fine. Well, I'm just gonna keep drinking until I get aggressive about telling you to stop.
Perfect. Okay, that sounds great. Yeah, let's do that.
All right. Valea supered. Happy Dawntrail Eve. Happy Dawntrail Eve. Right back to ya. Thank you, Valea. Good to see you. Lisa is excited to be in the waiting room for early access set, and this time I have all 4 days off. Looking forward to what you have planned tonight. Yeah, we got some catching up to do. We haven't looked at these patch notes yet. Why would I want to look at patch notes when I could still play the game, knowing full well I wouldn't be able to play the game for 48 hours?
And also, they weren't complete.
I'm not used to
now
this.
They're complete. Now this is the full patch notes, which I'm still a little confused at, like how the doom and gloom kind of happened today. But I guess maybe we'll figure that out.
Yeah, let's get into that later
when we talk about jobs and stuff like that.
You got to be careful about bringing that stuff up because then chat's going to want to talk about it. And then
yeah, I want to hear y'all's thoughts about it, but we'll see what happened.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know Zeppela watched. Hell yeah, I didn't. I'll be completely honest. I had no idea Zeppela knew who I am. So that's rad. That's freaking rad. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah. Oh my God. There's plenty of comments about spotting Garrett in the video too. Okay. Oh, all right. Well, I know what I'm doing when I'm falling asleep tonight. I'm just gonna get in there and be like, "Hello, Husky. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna scope and see how many people thought I was
scrolling through this." Yeah.
Until I find the first comment that's like, "Oh man, that guy looks like a dork."
Yeah.
Like,
of the 300 people in it, I would be shocked, but you're probably pretty safe, honestly.
You're right. There's enough other folks that I think I should be okay.
They can really, the top comment should be under that. You could have just looked somewhere else. Like,
that's fantastic. I did watch OK Mage watch it. I was perusing Twitch last night and I was like, oh, OK Mage streamed. I wonder if she watched it. And sure enough, yep. OK Mage's reaction is a good watch. I highly recommend it. I believe she clipped it out on her YouTube. So y'all should go give that a watch. Darkman, thanks for the super. Happy Dawntrail Eve back to ya. Don't forget to like the stream and show the boys all your love. I'm going to bed soon so I can get up before the servers are live. Hey, enjoy Darkman. Thanks again for the super. Back at ya, Meowlo Moira. Oh, it did the jumpy thing. I'm getting in there with a control F. Chat, why aren't you liking the stream? We don't get newfound adventures if you don't like the stream.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you, Moira. Valea supered. I do love Graha a lot. While Valea was unintentionally Graha when Kyle was starting the stream.
Oh yes, that's true.
Yeah. Yeah. Everyone else looked like they were concentrating on their parts. Meanwhile, Garrett just jamming out, says Lunar. I was doing chords, and the other guitarists at that moment were doing solos. So, there's a difference in concentration. Oh, good Lord. Udiar, thanks for the super. Woo! First expansion waiting room for the boys. Hell yeah. Now, I have waited to play because of an expansion, but I didn't know what Endwalker was, and I didn't own it, so I was still getting the Shadowbringers login screen at the time. Which I gotta say, I missed that login screen, because Shadowbringers is the best title track, in my opinion. And I hold to that. Dawntrail's good, but Shadowbringers is still my favorite title track.
It's just a good login screen too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been staring at Endwalker my whole adventure. So I'm excited to see something new, even if it's blinding. I like the Stormblood login screen. I think that's with like the kind of the floral of the flag going.
Yeah, Stormblood is good. And it's just like fire on a black background. It makes you want to make a s'more.
You can set it, but you can't make it like stay there, right?
That's exactly it. Yes, I know you can set it, but I want it to launch into a specific screen every time. Like I would love it if they just hard coded it that whatever expansion you're currently playing through, that's what it loaded into. Like I would love it if that's how they did it. I mentioned this like a year ago, and I got so many replies from folks that are like, "Hey Garrett, you know you can mod it, and no one will ever know. You just don't show it." And I'm like, "Don't tell me. I'm not here. I'm not about that. I'm not about that. I'm not here for things that are against the terms of service. We here at Grinding Gear only do things that are in line with the terms of service."
Yeah, we love that. The EULA. Kiss it to bed each night.
I keep a copy of it right here in my pocket.
On the wall.
Right here. Yep.
Actually, we should.
It's right next to my frame photo of Yoshi P.
In one of our offices, we should have like a OSHA board, and we keep that right there. That'd be great.
That would be great. Yes, I'm with you. Well, it's Gunslinger. Good to see you. Good day. Almost done with work. Got next week off. Getting stuff for tacos on the way home, and got some suckers. I mean, cool streamers to read the notes. I see what you did there.
Oh no!
Oh, bunch of suckers. I also take bozos. I'm fine with bozos.
Bozo works. For me.
Homies. I'm okay with homies. Doofuses. The him bros. I'm okay with that. You know, bojos. Oh shit, Tamlin, I'm into that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
that is good.
Ozara, I have no idea what you are accusing me of, but I can assure you that I'm moving on. Lost Mythics, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. I really appreciate that. I should specify it was an accusation about passwords. I realized the temperature in the content creation room is actually a little hot at the moment, and I should probably...
I can't read, dude. Like, I'm just like, I don't know how to spell that name you just said. I have no idea where I should be looking. I have no idea what's going on. So thank you for giving me a moment. I appreciate it.
Someone said, but Garrett, I never see you enter your password.
Thank you for catching me up. I appreciate that.
And to that accusation, I simply say, what are you talking about? I have no clue. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. The workplace has had 182 days since TOS breach. Are we doing Blink references? What are we doing here? What are you doing here? Exactly what password? I have no idea what my password is. I actually do not know what my password is right now. I'd have to go look it up. But again, thank you, Lost Mythos. That's a generous number of memberships she sent in.
Really appreciate it.
Ozara supered Kyle. I just found Malenia. I don't actually know how to say this in Elden Ring.
Yeah.
In Elden Ring, and I'm scared.
You should be. Run under. There's going to be a part. When you see a part, run under. That's my advice. You're going to be just fine, but run under.
Okay. Max Mixbro. Why use mezcal? This drink seems more suited for rum. Mezcal's fantastic with lime. I've had a couple drinks in my life with mezcal and pineapple, and they're perfectly fine. It just kind of depends on what you're in the mood for. The pina colada at Cava del Tequila in Epcot, they use mezcal on that, and it is absolutely delicious. I love it. And it's still a sweet, party-pleasing drink. It's very sweet forward, but the mezcal just gives like just a little intrigue, a little something there that reminds you this ain't your mama's pina colada. And so mezcal isn't what strikes me as odd here. It's just overall, I'm like, there's just not a lot of drink here. Everything's so low in the measurements. But yeah, well, that's all I got to say, Kyle. You can transition from here. Looks like a low rent Hemingway daiquiri. Isn't there's actual there's actual maraschino in a Hemingway daiquiri, which is why I do not like one. So yeah, and also that's still made with rum, not mezcal. Is pineapple in a Hemingway daiquiri? I don't remember pineapple being in a Hemingway daiquiri. It's been a long time since I looked at this because I made it once and I was like, I strongly dislike this.
Cat's trapped in a bathroom.
Cool, wonderful. Grapefruit, not pineapple. Okay, all right. I see why your mind would go there though. A mix of two different fruit juices. I can see that. I can see that. Oh, you see Nero, huh? Where's Nero? Where is Nero? Oh shit! Kyle put Nero in the framed image. That is fantastic. That's good. Christopher Clayton, thanks for the super earlier. We're dunking on sunrise. Well, yeah. Oh, I see what you did. We're dunking on sunrise. Oh, I kind of take it back. And thank Fairland for 5 gifted memberships. Stan, what's up? Thanks for the super. Never been happier to live in the EU where the expansion launches at 11 a.m. But in support of my American friends, I am here at 2. Stan, you are an absolute Chad. Thank you for coming by. That is late. I do make it to that hour every once in a while, but not as much as I used to when I was in my 20s. So we thank you for being here. Joy Tram, thanks for becoming a member. If this is your first time being a member, welcome to Gearbox. Enjoy your perks. You can use our emotes, and you also have access to all of our bonus videos. Enjoy. 5 a.m. isn't bad. Okay. I mean, it depends. What is Kyle doing? Did the cat not want to leave? He can't hear me, so I don't know why I'm talking to him. Oh, hi. You can hear me again.
I can hear you again. Hello.
Did the cat decide not to leave?
No, he was actually trying, he's been taken to sleep in under sinks, and I could hear him going, so I had to go retrieve him. I had to actively retrieve him. Gotcha.
Well, Gabe sent in a wildly generous super chat. Said, absolutely loving seeing you guys current. Can't wait to play and cook together. Newfound stalling strats when? Now. Basically, we're going to start a zone next Thursday. We'll probably finish that zone the following Tuesday. We'll probably make a video about that zone, and then we'll probably promptly go on our summer vacation for a week or two.
I also have perhaps a great need to stall.
Just in general?
Yeah, I was reading some things today.
Oh?
Yeah, I was like I said, I was touring the wiki. And I think Eureka is going to be crazy important. I think we need to finish Eureka. And
I don't know if you're doing a bit, but I've been legitimately saying that for a little while now.
No, I'm honestly, I think it's going to be huge. And I think we'll probably hit up the MS curator and y'all and be like, hey, when's the first unique Eureka line? What level's that? Can we'll just we'll pace it out, but there might be a need to Eureka.
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
We'll see what happens.
We're still gonna play a little Dawntrail next week, right?
Oh yeah, that's still happening. Yeah, no.
Okay. All right. I need a clarification.
I doubt we're gonna enter into Dawntrail City and crowd's gonna be like, holy shit, my grandpa, or whatever's going on. I gotta go find.
You might be surprised.
Maybe. We're gonna have some we're gonna get into it and it's gonna be chill. But yeah, Eureka needs to be done.
Yeah. Well, that's fair. That's fair. Well, there's a newfound stalling strat for you there, Gabe.
There it is.
It's called Eureka. I also really want that mount. I really want that mount. Yeah. Boki86, thanks for the super. Guess they had to do alcohol-free drinks because the game is not rated M, but how would you modify it? It's not alcohol-free. It just doesn't have that much alcohol in it.
It's tame.
Yeah. Yeah. But again, now that I look at it, now that I scrutinize it, everything is kind of low in the amount, in the volume. So it might be fine. Might be totally fine. Sashimi asking the question that everybody has been asking in the Discord. When will we see Kyle joining the next musical husky project?
Wow.
I could totally teach you bass between now and the end of Dawntrail. I could 100% get you adequate enough at the bass.
2.5 years?
For some bassage.
2.5 years? Yeah, round two. Round two, I could probably. So yeah, I'd have half a year.
Especially if you're down for like just picking.
Well, wait, hang on though. That would make my eldest 6. When did I start band? When does band start in school? I did like band in like older. 3rd grade.
I don't remember anyone playing an instrument until like 4th or 5th grade.
Yeah, it's a bit older, but I'm definitely picking up.
Maybe piano. Like that's I feel like I remember young kids playing piano growing up, but
oh sure, yeah. But hopefully by their choice, right? Like optional band after school. I had the snare drum. I was bored out of my mind.
I always wanted to do drums. My parents forced me into piano, and I hated it. And eventually, I switched to guitar.
Well, I said I wanted to do drums so I could, not so I can go snare. Like you can't solo anything on snare.
You gotta start somewhere, man.
No, you gotta have something interesting too. There needs to be some appeal.
That's fair. I'm gonna send you a music video for one of the early Transplant songs, so you can watch Travis Barker play on like a 3-piece drum set, and I'll see if that's enough for you.
Still better than a snare.
Fair. Yeah, what about vocals? Yeah, Kyle, I know you don't like singing, but can you sing?
Maybe. I don't know.
Do you sing?
I don't
Do you have a karaoke song?
I have 1 or 2, but I do not like singing. No.
I quite enjoy singing. But I can't remember the last time it has maybe karaoke at BlizzCon. I think maybe it might have been the last time.
I would love to do the saxophone or the violin.
Saxophone, both of those are difficult from a noise standpoint. Violin, you can at least get an electric violin and control your volume.
Yeah, if you drag the bow across, it's going to make a standard amount of volume. There's not much you can do about that. But that's okay. Yeah. Children are loud. I can be loud too.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, Crash. We've got a Rancid fan in the audience. Let's go. Luke E., good to see you. Super new expensive dolls of the twins. How is that Alphina's face looks off model, but Alize's doesn't? They're twins. Kyle, do you have a picture of these? I know you were messaging about them in the Discord today. I almost joined and I didn't want to look at those things any longer.
No, did you enjoy my joke though?
No.
How do you think my kids will enjoy Alf on a Shelf? No, you don't want to.
No,
you wouldn't like.
Thank you, Eka.
You wouldn't like
got
to
my
walk
response.
in. Listen, if you're really good, Alphino won't look at the list price of what you're buying for Christmas. It's perfect. It works within the lore. I heard they were creepier in the live letter, so you know what? Let's make sure we actually get some accurate imagery.
You know, the close-ups on the face don't make them look so scary, but the wide shots they do look scary. There's just something. There's something about the full-body dolls where you're like, oh, this is really detailed. Look at all the detail in the clothes and the weaponry, and then you get to the face and you're just like, Jesus, what's happening?
They got those lifeless eyes. Like a doll's eyes.
Yes, that's exactly what we're saying. I mean, to me, they both look like they're wearing makeup, and a lot of us associate that with femininity. I say this as someone who wore a lot of eyeliner in high school.
Eyeliner's badass.
Eyeliner is badass, but yeah, I kind of see what you're saying here. I kind of see what you're saying here.
So I got this isn't quite cropped for. There we go. So apparently they looked more scary in the live letter for some reason. So we're gonna see if we can find. Oh, I see. Oh, are they?
Oh God!
Wait,
Yeah,
are they that large? Is that the size of them?
They are big.
They're huge. They're like animatronic Mickeys that go in your front yard at Christmas.
I was going to say they look like they're gonna run around the clock in the German pavilion at Epcot. But
wow,
yeah,
they're big.
Similar vibes. Oh, it's you really can't see the coloration in the eyes. That's you're right. Who said that? Who freaking said that? Where is it? Midnight Akaki. Yeah. Freaking. When they zoom in, you can start to see it, but from far away, the eyes just look like black voids. That's what makes it really, really creepy.
Okay, so yeah, we get in there. We see a little shine in the eyes, but yeah, that's too big for a shelf. Alpha on the whole table. Those are large. The detail's nice though. Look at the sage weapons.
Look at the back
the
there.
Sage weapons are quite impressive.
Shit. Just Yoshi P pointing.
Just pointing. There it is. Look at that. Zoom in, enhance
like
the detail.
He's on the cover of his new rap album. Oh, I love that. I love this kind of production, man. Where it's just like, screw it, here we go. Like this might as well be might as well be the Home Shopping Network. Like it comes in, and here we have the twins of Eorzea. Oh, would you just look at that, Jan? They're just beautiful.
Is he gonna take them off? Do they actually?
They're just beautiful. For the next 20 minutes, we're gonna take 25% off.
What if you can slip them on your fingers and like make them fly around?
For the next 20 minutes, though, so you have to call now. You have to call now. Oh, what is that, Jan? Oh, everybody. A marvelous opportunity. I am being told that in addition, if you call in the next 10 minutes, you will not only get the 20% off, but you will also get an autograph from Yoshi P. Oh my goodness, Jan. I can't believe. I can't believe.
Are you hearing this? This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, just absolutely amazing. You need to call now. Call now.
I mean, honestly, I think it's freaking great that these exist.
I really like collectibles. There's something about those that I have no interest in owning.
Well, what about the shit? Like they're going for it, man. Look, they're just putting
these illustrations have been all over my Twitter feed, and I'm completely in love with them.
Oh yeah, they know what they're doing with Graha.
I love it. Yeah. Graha's shirt should be a little. Graha would be all about that freaking, he's a hype beast. He's into streetwear. His shirt should be 3 times larger than that. And he should be wearing a chain on top of it.
I think it's a waste of good abs. Why? What? Why would you reckon?
He's a hype beast, dude. Graha owns at least 17 Supreme t-shirts.
Is that what Supreme is about? All I've seen is Goku wearing a Supreme shirt, and I have no idea what's going on.
That's always unlicensed. that is always a knockoff.
Why is Goku wearing one?
It's just popular, because the young kids.
It's just a thing.
They like Supreme and they like Goku, so ad hoc t-shirt printing stores just put them together.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, because the memes. I do actually really like this Warrior of Light shirt design.
It is actually pretty cool. I can't really tell what's going on in the advertisement photos, which is the weird part because I'm.
Well, that's what I like about it. It's subtle. Like I could pair it with a jacket or wear it under an open shirt.
Do you want to dress like Graha?
Do you want to dress? Also, I love a pocket design. So honestly, both shirts are very cute.
Do you know
I like both shirts quite a lot.
Do you know how much everybody is attracted to Graha? If you wear his shirt, you'll get part of those stats.
Kyle, you're crossing over into the land of car memes where we all joke that's how car manufacturers try to get us all to buy cars.
Oh, I mean,
don't you want this pretty lady in this commercial?
You want to drive through the mud this fast?
Buy this thing, and then you actually get kind of a cool car. And let me tell you, everybody, if you want to talk to high school boys, get a Japanese sports car
because they just think it's so awesome.
Nothing attracts freaking dudes more than a kind of interesting car. If you want to talk to dudes, get an interesting car.
I think the worst part is cars have gone into that tech field though, where it's about it's that insulting advertisement, right? Because she's queuing up her car on her phone to get out of the date because the guy's awkward, tech commercials. Where, you're so inconvenienced by your lack of tech. I get to summon my car on my phone and escape the bad date.
Yeah, there's a massive divide between EV car enthusiasts and car enthusiasts. They are not the same people. So yeah, that's.
I
two
never
different
thought they were.
advertising
Yeah,
strategies.
that's a good point. That's a good
Those
point.
are very two
I do
different.
not make that distinction when I watch a car ad.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Anthony. One of my favorite YouTube channels. I love RCR. Linco said, well, time for me to make a drink with pineapple. Do it. Enjoy. I have been requested to make pina coladas this weekend because I'm having my friend and his family over for a pool party.
That is right.
So I need to make pina coladas.
I'm getting caught in the rain.
Yeah, so if you message me tomorrow, Kyle, and you can't get me, I'm probably at the store buying ingredients for pina coladas.
Also tell me what to pick up because it was my request, and I'll pick up things. Do you like coleslaw? Do you like coleslaw?
I'm pretty indifferent
Okay.
about coleslaw. I like it with barbecue.
What about the like adjacent? We can talk about this later. But
Yes.
do you like
Yes,
do you
we
like
could-
a
we could
potato salad?
definitely-
What's your opinion on potato salad?
Katie and I will not go near it. We find it terrifying.
Terrifying. Wow.
We associate it with our grandparents, who we think had poor taste in food.
No, that can't happen.
Yeah. This is a nice way of me saying I find it repulsive.
Deviled egg potato salad, mustard potato salad.
No, I am not about that southern picnic life. I hate all that stuff.
Okay, well, hit me up with what homemade side you wish us to bring.
Oh, gotcha. I would say don't worry.
We'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
We'll talk about it later.
We'll talk about it later. Thank you, -0. What? I saw a car thing go by just before we get out of this conversation. D Bellboy, speaking of car salesmen, Garrett and Kyle, you got to listen to Starship Velociraptor's love letter to 80s, 90s anime and salesmen. What the shit are you talking about?
Velociraptor.
What
It sounds like a ninja sex party kind of
is
thing.
this? Oh, it is exactly what you described. Okay. All right. And I'm leaving this tab open, I
cool.
promise.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I will check this out. Oh, Stan's going to Japan for holiday and gonna go buy that Warrior of Light shirt while there. Damn, nice.
Good call.
It's with that's a crossover with a store they have at Disney Springs. I forget the name of the brand.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
So I'm curious if they're going to have those in Orlando.
They definitely have this UT. Yeah, I remember seeing this and
Uniqlo.
walking by it. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, Katie and I have gotten a couple. They have really good basics. Like if you want like a nice plain T-shirt or a nice
That's what
plain
I've heard.
hoodie.
It's
Yeah.
so weird to be walking through downtown Disney and people be like, that's where you need to go for basics. But it's true. Everybody says that when you walk by there.
It is
Everybody's
quite
into
true.
that.
Their basics are pretty lit. I do quite enjoy their basics. Yeah, it's some good stuff. Oh my word! It did it again, Kyle. YouTube is just so mad at me.
I just want to increase the wait for the waiting room.
Yeah. Oh, we're back on cocktails because KLG Chaos said Disney resorts and parks have some amazing cocktails. I've stolen a few of the recipes to make it home. They're some of my favorite cocktails. Completely agree, KLG Chaos. They're completely hit or miss, but we've gotten pretty good at discerning which ones we would actually enjoy, and we reverse engineered some strange margarita from Food and Wine at Epcot a couple of years ago, and I still make it to this day. It's very delicious. It's quite tasty. What you doing, Zenchi? Waiting for Dawntrail by playing Japanese-only Gundam games in an emulator? Oh, yeah. What was the Super Nintendo one? The something Waltz? Freshman year of high school.
Endless Waltz?
It wasn't Endless Waltz, but it was like a fighting game on the Super Nintendo that we never got in the States. Someone in chat is going to get it within seconds, I'm sure. It was a fighting game. Endless Duel. Sorry. The other half of the movie name was in it. So it was Gundam Wing Endless Duel. Freshman year of high school, I go into the web design class, which were the hinged iMacs, if you remember that were on like the half dome base and they were on like a hinged arm, the monitor. Installed emulators on all of them, networked those emulator applications, installed Endless Duel on all of them, and we would all versus each other in a game we couldn't read because it was in Japanese, but we, tried to learn how to
Passion
fight.
exists.
Yeah, it was great. We also had a DBZ game on there too. There was a DBZ fighting game that was Japanese only.
There's only really one that counts, and that was Virtual On. That was the good shit. Dreamcast.
Oh, completely unfamiliar with that.
Let me see. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. It was like lock-on targeting.
Oh, I would have been. Oh, I played this.
It was dual stick in arcade. You had 2 joysticks you would play.
Yeah, I remember playing this. This
Thing
game
was badass.
Oh man, dude, you are unlocking a memory, sir. I haven't thought about this game since I played it.
Freaking loved it.
Hell yeah, man. Freaking hell yeah. Lunar Confusion. Thanks for the super. Everyone else looked like they were concentrating on their parts. Oh, I read that one. Sorry. Thanks again. Appreciate it. Zervon's happy that we're currently able to dive into the patch notes.
That is true.
I'm stoked too. I'm looking at him now. I'm like, there's like barely like if anything, this spoils current players too. Like, or you could argue that it's just not that much of a spoiler. Like, I think it would have been okay.
We've seen a slow leak of things like Solution 9, so there's no big shock there. But I can totally see.
Yeah, but in retrospect, seeing it now, I'm like, well, there's, I mean, a couple screenshots of zones. Like that doesn't throw me out all that much. So. Eva's got a dad update. Hell yeah. Ran through the Eva lease raids and finished just before maintenance dropped. I was right. He loved Math Boss, and I've never been so happy to info dump about my favorite games. All right. Well, your dad and I agree about lease, but we're going to have to part ways on favorite Eva lease boss. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. Still think he's cool, though.
The dragon was cool. I think the dragon was my favorite.
Let him know.
The lizard man.
A lot of
became
Eva is really falling out of my head, man. I've been kind of thinking that I want to go back and.
I think it might be important.
It might be not as important as Eureka, though. I don't think.
Probably not.
Johnny B. Quick wants to know if we're staying up till 5 a.m.
Thought about it. Absolutely thought about it.
Listen, we can be bribed.
Oh my goodness. I cannot be.
But you don't want to know our amount.
I must be. Oh, I guess that is true. Yes, that is okay. Technically,
Kyle,
Garrett is
everybody
correct.
has a price.
Garrett is right. Everybody has a price. It is true. I would literally exit the office as the 1.5-year-old wakes up. I'd be so destroyed.
Listen, if like a 1997 Toyota Supra 6-speed single turbo shows up in my driveway before the end of stream, I will stay here until 5 a.m.
Wow.
Yeah. How's that sound? That sound okay? Cool. Kyle, what do you want?
I don't know the price of the thing you just said, but I'd like a house.
About $100,000.
Okay. Well, I'd need more than I guess
for a
house.
nice one.
Yeah. I'd like a house.
I mean, that would get you started on a pretty nice house. Drop your address. Kyle wants peace in this house.
Listen. There's a reason why Tangled's amazing, and a lot of it is Flynn Rider's answer to the question. In a house that I own, tan, well rested, and alone, surrounded by enormous piles of money.
I do remember that. Never mind. I do remember that. Yeah. Sharm Tank, Super. I'm going to use the Super to send a GG a spoiler. Wait, there's nothing left to spoil? Whatever shall I do?
Find obscure side quests.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't look under the hood. A rolling shell arrives at my house at 1 a.m. Well, shit, I guess I got to stay up till 5. Spoil Hildy. No, don't spoil Hildy.
Yeah,
I actually don't want Hildy spoiled. I don't. Oh, Black Rose. What is that, Philea? I'll have to see if there's a side quest about it. Way too late, Super. I'm COVID-free and ready to wait and buffoon around with the grinding gear faithful till dawn. Hell yeah, dude. I didn't know you had COVID. I'm so sorry. That sucks.
It was a long journey.
But you're COVID-free, and that's
too late.
The best. Being COVID-free is the best part of COVID.
That is true. Yes.
I also did catch up on a lot of movies, which, wasn't the worst thing in the world.
I'm good. Good.
AJ, enjoy your nap. Hope you dream of things that are slightly less cool than what actually happens in Dawntrail, so that, you know, when you actually play it, you're like, holy shit, this is even cooler than I imagined. Zikoden, supered. I have now defeated all the Hades 2 bosses. I don't know what to do now. Map game, Hell Dive, Beaver game. I have so much time now.
Ooh, Beaver game. Good choice.
What would I recommend?
Unicorn Overlord was great. If you're into that sort of thing.
It depends on what you have. The Spider-Man games for PS4 and 5 are some of my favorite games ever. And like the only games since Xbox 360 that I've 100%ed.
I need a new turn-based something. I need a chill out game.
You're always one day away from starting up another XCOM run.
Yo, dude, absolutely.
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah.
Pour one out for Collateral, my heavy.
Yep. Toxic Truth is also sleeping in anticipation. Hell yeah. DOS. Oh, where is it? Let's see. Can I get to it? I think.
Oh, your emotional support, Emmett?
I think I can get to it. Oh. My emotional support, Emmett, is never far from reach. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My emotional support, Emmett's right here.
Because you won't find it here.
Yep. There he is.
Traded it out. I got ready.
He's right here.
We got our
Oh
own.
yeah. Oh yeah. Don't worry, folks. He's never far. He's never far from reach. Yeah. Yeah. Where am I reaching? I mean, you can see one of my hands. You can see one of my hands. The other hand is my little secret. Yeah. Yeah. Never far from reach. Don't worry about it. Okay. All right, buddy. You gotta go down. Okay. All right. Oh, God. They never tell you how big they are. Ugh. They never. Oh, God, dude. Oh, Jesus. Like, as someone who's been aware of body pillows for so long, and I've been to a million conventions, seeing them up on the wall in the artist alley, but they're always like, 30 feet up. They don't look that big. And then one day, one shows up in your P.O. box. And you're just like, this is absurd. It's absolutely absurd. Yep. You okay?
Yeah, no, I'm doing good.
Nothing?
I'm just glad you were able to fit it all under there. So I'm glad that worked out for you.
You bastard.
Rewatch last minute and tell me otherwise.
Kura said when the expansion comes out at 5 p.m. In Southeast Asia, but you work nights, but you also installed 14 on your Steam Deck so you can play at work. That is how you do it, Kura.
Yeah.
Last office job I had like every Blizzard game installed on the graphic design iMac. My boss was pretty evil, and I didn't feel even a little bad. Not even a little bit. Oh, man. I am happy to be free of that. Caleb Balg said won't be home till at least 11, but servers come back on at 4 my time. These are the kind of days that I dread and cherish. I love days like this. They're just like, it's like, just anticipation is fun. I tweeted as much today. I can't remember the last time I was like anticipating a game like this. It's been a while. Maybe Legion. I was pretty stoked for Legion.
To me, it's very much like feels alive. That's what I like about it.
Yes. Yeah. Andy replied to me on Twitter today and was like, dude, I feel like I'm on the docks waiting to go to Northrend. And I was like, holy shit, that is actually the most hyped I've ever been for a game. And this feels very similar. So, yeah. Yeah, I knew I liked Andy. I knew he was good people. What you doing down there, Kyle?
What do you mean?
I don't know. You look like you were adjusting your cutscene.
Oh, I was clicking, I was clicking little buttons around here, managing, You just keep hosting. I've got all the tech covered.
Yeah. Soulseeker wants to know when we're posting the last of the Endwalker videos, like your later Pandemonium and Alliance Raid videos. To be determined.
Yes, I can tell you that video-wise, there's going to be a chunk of Dawntrail before we go back and do a lot of the Endwalker stuff, just for algorithm business, for enjoying the hype ourselves, for our own enjoyment as well. Absolutely, there are plenty of Endwalker videos we have missed, but ultimately, I've said it before, I'll say it again. If we did our exact schedule, we would basically be, if we like just kept to our schedule as it was, we were going to release like a 6.3 video next week. And it would have just been kind of weird. It would have just been sort of weird.
I mean, I legitimately wasn't passionate about doing it. I liked the patch content, but it was like in terms of how I think about it from videos, I didn't have a big drive to do them. I just wanted to play.
Yeah.
That's what it came down to.
Agreed.
I wasn't thinking about Dawntrail at all. I was just like, I just want to play this. Because also, like, when you think about stuff like trial series, we haven't done videos for every trial series. We've only done trial series videos when we felt we had something to say about it. And that's why we did one for Whirlit, but like we didn't do one for Warring Triad. I like Warring Triad. I like it quite a bit. We reference it a lot, but I remember us talking about it because we considered doing a video and we were both like, I feel like we kind of left it all out on the stream. Like, I don't think there's anything besides the stream experience that we want to add to this. So yeah, confirmed. G&K hates Alliance raids. Yes, if there's one thing everyone definitely knows about me, it's that I hate Pandemonium. You know, you watched those streams. I was just dumping all over it. At no point did I say it was my favorite raid in the history of Final Fantasy 14. No, that would just be.
But at
slander.
some point they were like, they heard us say Alliance raids don't matter, and they were still mad about Crystal Tower, so they continued that for a while, and now they're pissed about Evilise, so they're going to make it huge in Dawntrail. Absolute limit at our disrespect.
It's not an Alliance raid, everybody. I was making a joke based on the other raid that I have sung the praises of. I will say I don't have between the two. Miss of the Realm was cool. Story-wise, not my favorite. Not into it enough to want to do a lore breakdown. At least not yet. I know they've said it's important to run, but it's like I want to know why it's important before I want to do a video about it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah. Master Fisherman, Garrett. Okay. Yeah. I'm just chumming the waters. Lord Abyss, do you have a taco truck that's open late for your Dawntrail adventure? My favorite taco truck, I think, closes at like 8. So no. No, I do not. Yeah. Pythos said, a little late to the party, but the recipe almost certainly means juice from a cheap bottle of cherries. I'd sub a good quality grenadine instead. Yeah. Oh man, grenadine is my that is my bane. It's a pain in the ass to make, and store-bought stuff it ain't the same. I tend to avoid stuff with grenadine for that reason. Or I would just go to a tiki place that it makes their own grenadine and have them make me something. I've got a baddie who collects BJD. Is that the dress or the doll things? What the hell is BJD?
Yes, that probably, that makes sense.
Ball jointed doll. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
I learned a term today. This is from Eva. And doesn't play 14 and has jumped on buying them. Have been informed the pricing is solid for fully dressed ball joint dolls. Okay, and then Linco said ball jointed dolls are for a niche market, and I'm part of that market. And yes, they can get that tall. My 3.5 inches sitting next to my desk, or is that 3.5 foot?
But that'd be 3.5 foot. Yes, no, 3.5 inch wouldn't be
3.5 inch would not
tall.
be.
No, that would not be tall at all.
I'm not sure that was a mistype, Linco. I could be misreading it.
Do you get to build them? Is that like part of the hobby? They kind of show up in a couple pieces, so you kind of get to,
I don't know,
enjoy the process.
I'm unsure.
And are the fingers posable?
I mean, you can customize face painting sometimes.
Oh, interesting.
That implies there are undressed ball joint dolls. I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, they have to be dressed at some point, right? Yes, that's just part of the hobby.
Buy it direct from Japan and take advantage of the super good exchange rates. That is true at the moment. Hasn't been true historically, but yeah. Dollar is strong right now.
I didn't know that. Huh.
Yeah. Price for that body alone, no clothes, no head is oh, that was a mistype. $350. I'm like, $5,350. Jesus. Okay, never mind. $350. That's still a lot of money. Good God. Good Lord, man. I've been looking about twice a week when I can't sleep. I will look at used watches because a friend who heard I was looking at watches was like, hey, you know, secondhand sellers are a thing, right? Kyle, it is a deep, deep well. Oh, my God. Oh, my word, Kyle. There are so many of the exact watch from GoldenEye in impeccable condition.
That's cute.
Just chilling. And they're not cheap, but they're so much cheaper than the new version of that exact watch that they make. You're just looking at it and you're like, no. I want you to know I want everyone to know the restraint I have exercised.
Wow.
Garrett just likes to watch. Exactly. Oh, that reminds me. Now that I know that these websites exist, I need to see if anyone's hawking off that wicked expensive Final Fantasy 16 watch.
Oh, that was kind of handsome. There's no way I just don't want to
It
own
was
it.
extremely busy.
I don't want to own things that I can lose.
It was a very busy
no.
watch, but yeah, it's just so ridiculous that it exists that I kind of respect it. Yeah. Pytho said, whoever asked about mezcal versus rum, I think it's riffing on a tequila sunrise. Oh, okay, I could see that.
Isn't that called the TourTural Sunshine? Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, Steve Schultz, thanks for re-upping. Lipwig said, Google ball jointed dolls is a whole subculture. We're learning right now.
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Lukey said 8 hours. Let's see. 7 hours and 40 minutes. We're getting there. Shadowless Lurker, I've enjoyed watching you catch up to current. Looking forward to seeing your newfound adventures. We're looking forward to doing them. I'm really looking forward to Dawntrail. It looks fun. And what I've played of it, Kyle, since I'm so cool that I got to go to Media Tour. This is meant to be a joke.
No, I'm there. I'm adding a timer, not because we're staying up for it, but let's say that's 7 minutes.
Oh my God! Oh, Jude. Oh my God! Oh
It'll
my God.
disappear
Okay,
from screen.
So a very personal note, everybody. A very personal note. Yesterday, Kyle goes, "Hey man, do you think we should have a timer, like a countdown timer, on our stream tomorrow night?" I said, "Kyle, if we do that, anyone joining is going to think that we're actually staying up that long." And he went, "Oh, that's a good point."
Yeah, that is a good point. However, I'm insane enough to try it right now because this will go away eventually. This is temporary. It's just a little timer. Just a little timer is all. No one's reading into this.
I have things to do tomorrow. Aaron just got home from work, starting a 5-day weekend. Download, check. Food, check. Ticket/registration code, check. TourTural, here we come. Hell yeah, Aaron. Enjoy. Hada, thanks for your 10th super. Hi, Garrett. Just saw Husky's 300 musicians video. You look like you're having a blast and we're completely in your element. You may be a Dark Knight in game, but apparently you're actually a bard. I love music. I love playing guitar. I just got a bass. I've had it for like 8 months. I love music. Music is fun. It's a good time. Mr. Thick said, I believe I used to watch the Angry Chicken podcast way back. Big following since Heaven's Word. I'm about to graduate uni. And what advice can you guys give me? Oh, crap. I don't have a lot to go on there, Mr. Thick. Congratulations. Obviously.
Yes.
And I can tell you you so rarely go down the path you think you're going to go. Actually, there's my advice. My advice is, roll with the direction the wind is blowing.
It's a good answer.
Yeah. I spent a long portion of my life with a rigid fixation on graduating college meant that I was off on a specific path, and it caused me to miss a lot of other opportunities. So, actually, my advice there would be recognize an opportunity when you see one. Don't let your preconceptions on what you want to do get in the way.
Mine would be do what you can and don't feel stuck on making it perfect.
Yeah, that's another lesson I had to learn. Zenshi got his timer, so I hope you're happy, Zenshi.
Perfect.
Rogue Mage says there's only one thing left to spoil. We must talk at length about Eureka lore.
The deep, blossoming Eureka lore.
Ro is highly recommending Divinity Original Sin 2 for Kyle. Kyle, you
too late.
Have beaten the crap out of that game.
Oh, yes. 172 hours. Best co-op experience I've ever had. Had 4 players. I have 3 others, including myself. Absolutely amazing. Kind of weird storytelling, so I don't know if I want to play it by myself, but what a freaking stupid, amazing co-op experience.
Yeah. Oh, Aloy. Sliver of my health away from beating the last boss of the Elden Ring DLC before dying, so now I'm just here to have my spirits lifted. But were you 1% away from killing the boss?
I've heard it's an ordeal. We're not there yet in this house.
Shania said, I plan to start at 2 a.m. Pacific. First fight will be the Q boss. Fingers crossed for world first. Wouldn't being world first across the Q boss mean you didn't actually sit in the Q boss?
Oh, yeah, good point.
In theory, somebody gets in first.
Yeah, that's
Someone
true.
just gets
Someone
in
starts
and fills
the
up.
queue. Yeah, that's a good point.
Great. Enjoy tweeting misinformation. Great. You have fun. Aaron, have you seen the TourTural website yet? No, it's on the docket for tonight. It's on the docket. Jose said, enjoy the Central Florida night before tackling 14 login Savage. Can't wait until we are all cooking at the same time. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a good time. I'm glad you liked the Husky video, Clark. You have an electric upright? Hell yeah. You were in it? Oh, shit. That's rad. Hell yeah, Clark. Electric uprights are wild. They're like just a neck most of the time. There's a couple different designs, but they kind of just look like a neck. Kyle's furiously Googling.
Oh, sure. Yeah, because you wouldn't need the rest of it because it's electronic.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Exactly.
Gives it a very, bardish feel. That's handsome.
Carrie Ann is cheering for an 8-hour stream. Yep. Shadow Tears, you're in Sebring? Nice. I love your racetrack. It's fun. It's a good time. Only track day I've ever done. I saw a Mustang turned around the wrong way with his butt in the wall. It was
freaking awesome.
It was freaking awesome. They were an inch away from the wall, so actually they didn't damage their car. They saved it with an inch to spare. It was crazy.
That's why we're here.
That's why we. Well, I mean, normally you're not there to crash.
No,
but yeah. You got those patch notes ready there, buddy?
Yeah. Are we timed? Is it go time? Let's do it.
I mean, we can do it.
Let's make some patch notes happen.
Normally we would have forced away from reading messages.
But it's the waiting room. You gotta wait a little. You gotta wait a little bit.
We're here to read patch notes and talk to you. That's what we're here to do.
And talk about that weird ass thing that popped out of media on Ensinger's chest. That was weird.
Yeah.
Whatever the hell that thing was. That was an odd moment. Complete patch notes. These are the complete patch notes. These are the most complete patch notes.
Yes. We here at Grinding Gear are interested in specific things, and we will focus on the specific things that we're interested in.
There'll be a little bit of scanning at times.
Because I don't think anybody wants to hear us talk about PvP.
Well, no, I do enjoy it, but, I enjoy it, and that's about it. I don't have deep strategy. I find the wind trading fascinating, so I always read drama about it, but I can't tell you I know anything about it. Look at those cities.
There's Kyle just dropping. Hey, Kyle, we stood in that exact spot.
We did. We walked down that plankage.
Yeah, it was good stuff. Hey, Esri, thanks for the 5 good memberships right now. Hell yeah. Yes, Alex, hashtag just chatting. We don't have Twitch categories here, but yeah.
We walked down these streets. Can't wait to see all the shopkeeps open up.
Yep. Solution 9 looks so cool.
It does.
I cannot wait to hang out in Solution 9.
That is a car, right? Those are cars in the streets.
Those are cars.
Those are cars.
That's a car.
Yeah.
Those are cars in my MMO, and for once in my life, Kyle, I'm kind of hyped about it.
It's like, and then
we've come full circle.
I mean, let me do some enhancing here. Enhance. By enhance, I mean I'm going to do a screen capture and then I'm going to drop it in and see if we can just like, is there like a race going on? Like what's
if you right click and open a new tab, you'll get just the image and it might actually be higher resolution.
Oh, really? Open a new tab.
Hide the layer you're on.
Oh God, it's not really. It's it's kind.
It's about the same size.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can. No,
but you can hold control and use your scroll.
I know, but that'll mess with the whole. All right, let's go. Ugh.
You just reset it to 100 before you go back.
I don't like doing that.
You just do that. Yeah. I mean, you're not really enhancing it because it's just getting blurry.
I think my other method was just fine.
I think both methods are questionably of use.
I would not want to come by a stream and see this large on my screen. I would be disappointed, frankly.
Today is the day that Kyle learned about raster art.
Raster art?
The resolution is the resolution, and there's no making it bigger. There's no adding pixels where pixels do not exist.
Well, you worked in a design shop. I'm sorry for bringing up old wounds for you. I didn't mean to. Can you make it bigger? Can't you just make it bigger?
Can you make it bigger? Can you make it bigger? What? Every graphic designer, this is the life of a graphic designer. It's being asked, can you make the logo bigger until you die? You get asked that question multiple times a day, every day, for the rest of your life, and then eventually you are given the sweet release of death.
Well, luckily you're not in there now where they'd be like, well, just get one of them AIs to upscale it for me. Just get one of your AIs there to give it a pass.
Which is pointless because it's making assumptions. So then you fill in the gaps, but you're like, I don't know, maybe that's what it looks like.
Spin it, enhance it, enemy of the state. And put something in the bag there.
Yeah. This is like if you're just kind of generally trying to denoise it, the Topaz Labs, they've got some cool shit. Because they're all about sorry, you're making me want to rant here, but they make stuff that's all about making your work that you've already put work into looking a little better. So there's still you still need to put in effort. You still need to give it a photo. You still need to have done some work so that they can denoise it and sharpen it. And same goes for video and all of that. That type of stuff, I'm all into that shit. I think it's great. It just enhances the experience. It lets you save stuff that otherwise you normally would have just thrown out. You would have been like, shit, I'm at the wrong resolution. I totally screwed up. Yeah, some of the stuff I've been seeing at Topaz is really cool. It's all AI is not the same.
Oh, and that's the whole machine learning thing too. It's I hear AI and I'm like, freaking sweet, those futures. Oh no, this is just machine learning. I'm bored again. That's fine. There's so many facets of this conversation because machine learning is actually kind of cool. It can also be potentially terrifying, but in a way. I don't know. I try to. I'm very down on AI, but you're doing good.
There's a positive part of my brain that goes, if this gets more people interested in large data sets and machine learning, and makes it at least sexy enough to make somebody interested, so that maybe we can actually have some good come out of it. I don't know. Anyway,
moving on.
Sorry,
places we can't name.
I would go with Urkopacha.
Urkopacha
would be my first attempt at pronouncing this zone.
Okay, I like Pacha.
I believe they said it at Mediator, but I do not remember.
They did. I'm pretty sure it was said in a number of places too, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Maybe the guy says it? Maybe Swearwolf says it. We can watch his video later.
Who?
Swearwolves, the guy on this website. The actor.
Reese Darby?
Yeah. I know him from Flight of the Conchords and What We Do in the Shadows.
I know him from What We Do in the Shadows. I've never seen Flight of the Conchords all the way through, so I know him more from What We Do in the Shadows, Jumanji, and Our Flag Means Death.
Oh, he was in the new Jumanji 2, though, right? Not the first one? Haven't they made a couple of those?
They have made 2 of them. Was he in the first? I don't remember. I get the 2 confused. I like them both.
Anyway, Pacha.
Anywho, this zone, absolutely incredible. I love deserts. We got to fly around it. We got to really go over this zone with a fine-tooth comb. It's so pretty.
Yeah.
It's so absolutely pretty. Well, the last Forza, was that the one that was set in a fictional version of Mexico? It reminds me a lot of that. And that is a high compliment because Forza's landscape graphics are gorgeous. And yeah, I would say it reminds me of Mexico, but I'm always, every time I've gone to Mexico, I've been to coastal Mexico. So I've never been to like desert Mexico.
Oh, you've never been to like, I mean, I guess Chichen Itza and all that would be.
Yeah, no, usually just stop by Cozumel. I've been to West Coast Mexico once as well, but usually just like dropping by Cozumel on a cruise or something.
I'm pretty sure. Did we go here in the media tour? I don't remember this exactly, but maybe we did kind of fly through it.
So, scroll up a bit.
Because I feel like this was kind of our Birdman zone.
A little bit more. 100%. Because yeah, that was like the major set piece of the zone.
Well, no, this is a change of zone here. We got Yachtel.
I don't think we went to Yachtel.
I don't remember these trees here.
We only had 2 zones besides Tuliyollal.
Yeah, I was really sad we didn't get to go to Western World.
Chalauni.
Yeah, but
again, not.
This is clearly where the
sure
plot's picking up. Like, this is our, hey, welcome everybody. Happy little adventure. Happy vacation. And then we start getting weird.
That bioluminescent forest is my shit.
Oh, yeah, I love bioluminescence.
I always wanted to like Zangarmarsh and WoW, but even when it was new, I was like, oh, these graphics are a little jank.
I spent so much time there, urban and fishing. So I got sick of it. I do kind of like giant mushrooms. I think they're cool. But yeah, I got really sick of it.
Yeah. I'm so distracted by Val up in the corner about to go punch Xenos.
Oh, speaking of your character, have you looked yourself up on the lodestone yet?
No.
Oh, there's a chance your image might be updated already.
Oh.
Yeah.
We can check that later. I don't think I've ever used the lodestone for anything.
I mean, there's not much reason to do it by yourself unless you're like out and about and you're like, someone's like, hey, you ever level up your goldsmith? And you're like, maybe?
I don't remember.
Maybe? Let's see.
Lodestone is currently down.
Oh,
well,
it's
there we go.
Yeah, it wasn't updated for me when I checked earlier.
Yeah, I really want to go into that forest, whatever it is. I'm into that. I hope it has a remix of Lahi.
just a real throwdown. So we got
it just goes Holly. You know, it mixes it up.
Shaloni?
Were you intentionally trying to come up with like the most like
boring way to say it?
That's how my mom would pronounce it.
Shaloni?
I would go with Shalauni. I would go with Lao because of the LOA. I'm not sure where the emphasis syllable goes.
I'm going to buy so many bullets to kill those buffaloes.
Shaloani is Nicholas's best guess.
That sounds pretty good.
Shaloani. I like that. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people are saying it's Shaloani. Okay. This zone is probably at the top of my hype because I love a good red desert. Screw it, Westworld. I like that, Luke. We'll go with that.
Oh, that's kind of the joy of it. Like, that's definitely what I'm into. Oh my God, this picture. Look at this picture. Look at the grass. Look at that. Oh yeah. My God, that looks like my home growing up. Oh man. I miss New Mexico a lot of the time.
I have been here in like, does North New Mexico look like that too? Because South New Mexico looks a lot like that.
Yeah, very much South New Mexico. When you get into like Tent Rocks and all that, just that red that starts showing up. It's so pretty. Watch your step. So many cactuses, but oh my God, what a place to grow up. Oh, that's so pretty.
Whenever I go out there and do work for New Mexico State University, I used to have a buddy that worked at the university, and I would go stay with him, and he had like a top story apartment with a balcony that was, and the hill that it was on rolled away. And so you would just go out on the balcony and just sit there. You wouldn't see any of the buildings in front of you. You just looked out and it just looked like Westworld. It was just mesas in the distance. And we would just sit out there and drink bourbon. And oh my God. Oh, I love it. I love deserts, man. It's like the friggin' polar opposite of Florida. You have all this elevation change. There's like anything green is very sparse. It's nuts. Like I grew up watching Westerns. So like the first time I ever went out there, I was like, oh my God, it is actually that.
Yeah.
Like, it actually looks like that.
And the cold in the night and the just raw heat of the day. It's a special environment for sure.
And the first day of my ever being in New Mexico, the craziest lightning storm I've ever seen in my life rolled in. And I am from the lightning capital of the US. So I'm sitting out there in the desert and just, it looked like what lightning storms in sci-fi look like on alien planets. It was just like this cloud wants to kill me levels of theatrics.
It's so pretty. What a great environment they put together. I have not seen this photo. I'm taking these photos off of Icy Veins, and this website was put up on January 8th. So these are apparently some old photos, but like I've never seen this either. That looks really cool. Kind of the art they did for it there.
Oh, what's going on? Well, secret.
Well, they're being cheeky because they probably deleted some.
Well, this
Solution 9.
This is
stuff
at FanFest.
Yeah, so this
was at FanFest.
They're probably covering up some Solution 9 business back there. That's going to be like on a load screen eventually.
But it looks like is that train in the distance? I never noticed that because we looked at this. We looked at some stuff from FanFest and we looked at this piece.
Oh yeah, the trains are just there. Like there's just tracks. Like we're going to be choo-chooing. That's just natural.
Trains in my MMO. Kyle, how do you think you pronounce this next one?
Heritage Found.
I would go with Heritage.
Heritage, yeah. Should we overpronounce that?
Yeah.
Oh my God. They're mining things.
That was my, I scanned through this earlier, just like real quick, and I had the same thought. I was like, ooh, future mining.
Yeah, future mining. You got to
What are they mining? Because it ain't glowing like it's ceruleum.
I mean, they could be getting some oresite. They could be getting just ether. You know, it could be stuff from other shards. Like, there's all kinds of cool options for what's powering this mad energon. Hell yeah. Just popping out of Soundwave's chest. Perfect. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Energon. Yeah, Bitcoin. This one is
Bitcoin.
This one sends me. Because you remember Wrath of Lich King, that spooky zone at the bottom of Dragon Blight?
Spooky zone?
Yeah, there was just like this ghost village, this ghost town down there. And we all didn't really read World of Warcraft quests, but occasionally you'd be like, now what's this? What's going on in here? Oh my goodness.
Oh, wasn't that near the shore where Arthas burned his own boats?
I believe so.
Because there was a lot of ghost shit going on the southern edge of Dragonblight.
Yeah. And then by it was like a big forest where I think, one of the Emerald Dragons took a nap or something like that. But it looks sweet. I mean, you got to have a ghost town. If you're doing Western, you got to have some ghost towns.
They should just do a full-on Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare. Like, just go for it. Just bring out cowboy zombies.
Why not?
Who cares?
You got just some ether. What was it called in Final Fantasy 16? They were drunk.
What?
They got soaked with ether, and so they were zombies. It was basically equivalent, you know? It exists in the world.
Oh, I don't remember that. I don't remember that.
Akashic. Yeah, Akashic.
Which is a reference to Akasha, and I'm just now putting that together.
Maybe? That's interesting.
It has to be. Right? Like, that's way too close to be a coincidence.
They're in love with the same name, so hey, you know, why not? Why not? It rhymes. New cities. Is that really? Okay, so obviously we've seen that thing. We've seen it floating around, but is that really the etherite for solution?
Yes. It's got to be. I
That
mean,
looks
look at the
awesome.
section it's under. Scroll up just a hair.
Yeah.
That I love that etherite design.
That
It
is
looks so
wild.
sick.
It's so Citadel. I'm really excited for this place.
Yeah, I'm really into it. I'm excited to see what the armor out of this is going to look. We're all going to be running around looking like the coolest Tron mofos you've ever seen.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I don't know if you should Licka that. This is the first etherite I would really exercise caution for Licka-ing.
Yeah, you might not want to.
It really looks like it might conduct electricity.
Probably should spray it with an air can for cleaning.
You might be better off just licking a battery. I think that would be safer. Also gives me a bit of a Destiny vibe.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, space base.
Yeah.
Definitely. All the better to be transported across space. I wouldn't be surprised if the place just like straight up launches off. Like that's a big moment in the story. Just takes off into the sky.
Listen. You know, Batman Returns didn't put all that work into being a cautionary tale about French kissing with a taser for everybody to go up and electrocute themselves on this etherite.
Oh, I've seen Batman Returns once. What happened?
That's how Catwoman kills Christopher Walken.
Is she? Huh.
It's literally the end of the movie.
There's a lot of setup for that. Yeah, I've seen it once. It was a while ago.
That movie is I firmly believe that movie is responsible for any 90s child's if you're into latex, it's because of that movie.
Probably. I don't know. There's that part where she just like starts eating cat food, and I wasn't into that.
That movie is nuts, and I love every second
weird.
of it. Yeah,
so
it
weird.
Is completely off the rails. Anyway, these etherites look wonderful. Let's move on from formative kink memories.
Yes, before we start talking about Danny Phantom or something like that, let's keep going.
Hey Kyle! Oh my God! I can't believe new main scenario quests have been added.
They've been added. No way!
Look at it!
Oh my God! They gave him a gun.
I mean, yeah. Cutscene, spoilers. Cat Bro's gonna pull a gun at some point. All right, Kyle, let's cook. Who is he pulling a gun on?
Hey, it's important. It's important. Garrett, are you ready? Are you ready to show your bingo card?
No, because you didn't tell me we were doing this, and I don't have anything.
Well, I gave you lots of warning, but that's okay. I made one for you.
Warning it implies a deadline, which you never gave.
Well, I said we were going to do bingo cards coming up, so it's okay. I made one for you. I've got mine. I've got mine ready, but I've made one for you. So here is Garrett's bingo card, because I knew he'd forget. Here it is. Garrett's official bingo card that he can use for everything he needs.
This is your bingo card for me.
Yes, exactly.
No, this is a bingo card you fill out when I do something.
I'm on here too.
Someone dies of doom. Kyle's fault. I am not expecting to have many occasions to explain Twin Peaks because of anything happening in Dawntrail. Nothing in Dawntrail looks Twin Peaksy to me.
We'll see. There's always a chance.
How would I ever notice an obscure Elden Ring reference?
Well, some of these I'm going to help you on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I think I say, should I get in the pillar more than you say it? Because, you're a tank. You should just get in the pillar.
Sci-fi in FF, like that's cheating. Oh my God, paper bag. How did I miss that? Jesus Christ, my dude. That's not how you spell Ramza, but good try. Oh my God, I'm noticing all the spelling errors and it just gets funnier.
That is how you spell Ramza. I looked that one up.
I thought Ramza was Ramza. It is Ramza, not Romza.
Oh, well, O's look like A's. It's fine.
You have everyone correct top left, but not bottom left.
Well, you can't surprise. That's the problem with dyslexic surprising you with a written document.
I love pillar because it's how I imagine Hank Hill says it.
Pillar.
Oh, Bobby, you gotta stand.
This is what it looks like when a dyslexic plans a surprise.
Damn it, Bobby. Gotta stand in the pillar. Oh my God. I mean, if you want to talk dyslexia, Nanamo's damn impressive, man, because I would imagine Nanamo is an absolute nightmare.
Nanamo does look like all A's. It's very scary. It's a scary name.
Yeah. It's like I think the same of my last name because it's EI and then it's IE, and I'm like, if anyone even has a hint of dyslexia, this last name has just got to suck. So, yeah. Well, wonderful. Well, this is wonderful, Kyle. This is very sweet. I feel like I've moved past wanting death, or I've accepted the lack of death. So, you wound me a little bit with that one. No, but let's see yours.
I don't think, I think it can't happen. It's not about the death. It's that sometimes you want someone to die because you're mad at them. Thematically. You still do
want me
death.
to go Dark Knight.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes you just want death.
So the hidden text on that one is Garrett goes full Dark Knight. Okay, cool. Sounds good.
All right, here's my serious card. This is Kyle's super serious, absolutely 100% serious bingo card.
Top left, totally going to happen.
But yeah,
Zodiac death caused kaiju. I really like you cooking on that.
I want it to be real.
That.
Yeah.
We did just watch Godzilla -1, so maybe we're a little biased in this regard.
Well, I think that ties directly into 2 down from that. Kaiju is actually a robot.
Oh,
classic moment. You're on your boat there. There's some rough seas. You see a giant monster. That's the robot. That's not a real kaiju. That's a robot.
Oh my word. Oh my word.
So there will be kaiju, but there will also be a robot.
Okay, hold up. All right, we need to already set a ground rule for kaiju is actually a robot.
Okay.
I don't believe that counts if there is another kaiju that is just a robot.
Well, kaiju...
Because
do we need to add an
Zodiac
S?
death caused kaiju implies that the following kaiju is actually a robot, is that all kaiju are a robot. It implies that the kaiju... So only one is right in my... Only one of those can be right in my mind. Because either the kaiju are caused by Zodiac death, or the twist is that they're a robot.
Well, hang on. There are nouns that can be plural at the same time. Because I've never heard anybody say kaijus.
That's not what I'm arguing.
Okay, so what are you arguing?
So what I'm arguing is that if you're saying the cause of kaiju is Zodiac death, they can't also be robots.
No, that's what I'm saying is there are real kaiju in the world, but one of those kaiju, particularly a particularly large one, is also going to be a robot.
All right. I would put A in front of kaiju is actually a robot. Because I am the thief of joy.
Well, some of these you do need to be a little coy about, right? Because, you want them to be true. Like, Alphino makes a contingent. Like, contingent is a broad enough word here of a certain size. Alphino builds another army. Army makes, that implies a certain size as well. So
my dude, new Auracite color is divine.
Oh yeah, that's gonna happen.
What a cook.
Yeah.
I love that. Live stream is super low effort. How dare you? How dare you show up with new Auracite color and immediately after give me live stream? How you that you better there better be something better there the next time I see your bingo card.
I'll make a note of it.
You've set the bar too high, my dude. I really hope beach episode is a thing.
Yeah,
Like,
beach
boy,
episode.
howdy.
Yeah.
Do I want
feel
beach
like it can
episode to be a
happen.
thing? I think so too. They know their audience. PowerPoint presentation. I feel like that's vague, but I'll allow it. I'll allow it because they are rare enough that I
Yeah.
think that's a totally
It's like
fair
a once
inclusion.
per expansion thing. It's not all the time.
Okay, Kyle, I only watch good anime.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to explain Primal Digimon to me.
Primal Digimon, the Digimon Digital Monsters, Digimon are the champions.
Is that your explanation?
Okay. So
Getting booed.
So we met the giant toucan Sam, and he was definitely being empowered
yes,
by
totally.
a large amount of ether or perhaps other things. Like in Evil East, we have an entirely different name for what like the crocodile man turned into a dragon. It was called like Zikoshirinos or something like that. I forget what their official title was that they were transforming for. But yes, Primal Digimon would be that they have, much like Coils of Bahamut, maybe Solution 9, maybe some other force, using this technology, they're creating primals with purpose. And they are birthing them in a digital sense. Now, do they have a bunch of dragons worshiping endlessly locked up in the server room? Could be. But there is definitely a primal-like creature that is being worked on repeat. And you could
So
evolve them using cards.
It's simply a digital primal.
Yeah,
is what
digital
you're-
primal. Yeah.
Okay. I thought there was more to Digimon than they digital.
No, it's like you're trapped in a computer and they're digital space, but are they real? They have real emotions.
Okay. Cool.
And
Often it makes a
exactly, and
contingent.
that's what I meant. That's what I meant there. Meows or mows as like they're being upgraded. They're being messed with. I didn't want to get into warp digivolving. I figured Garrett would enjoy avoiding the metal phases and whatnot, but that'd be badass.
Alpha No makes a contingent. That's another one I want to rip the fun out of. Astinian joins wrong side.
Yeah.
There's more than one person joining sides, and they're in like groups. So why just Astinian?
Well, because Astinian's gonna be there, and the bad guy's gonna be, one of the bad guys for the throne is gonna be like, "Hey, I've got great adventure." And Astinian's gonna be like, "Sure, that sounds awesome. I'm not too worried about your morals at all." And he's gonna completely miss like all the subtext of whoever he's working for, because he just wants to fight cool things.
Emmett flashback. This is literally the only bingo idea I have had myself. So approved.
Okay,
Totally
perfect.
makes sense. Power of friendship is a free space. Yeah, I mean, it's the game you're playing.
Exactly.
Harnessed power from calamities. You think that's what's going on in Solution 9?
I think Solution 9 could be a insert of lightning. I think it's interesting that our giant chicken beast is in ice in some pictures. I think it's the part that I'm most interested in exploring. Let's say, just for the sake of conversation, if you say, "Oh, I don't want any Asian thing," I'm kind of with you. But also, I would like to explore calamities a bit. So far, they happened, and in A Realm Reborn, there's a lot of wreckage.
Yeah. That's like on one hand, I think. Yeah, I don't want him to go to like I don't want him to like roll out the whole convocation and like all the stars are here. I don't want that. Like,
Yeah.
But yeah, that's not what I mean when I say I don't want any ass. Like you have to have some at some point. That's just the world. They are the precursors. Everything that we know about why we exist traces back to them. So at some point, like that, they're gonna get up in the mix. You know, I have this conversation with friends about Star Wars a lot too, about like, well, what's fan service and what is that's just the world. That is just the fiction, and you have to include some of those things. So, yeah. A moment with Alizé, that's probably gonna happen. I think I saw someone in chat being like, what is that? The first time was with Gabu.
Yep.
Like staring up at the stars, sitting on the cliff.
And I was going to put a starlit moment with Alizé, but they're not always starlit. But, you know, a conversation involving a heart-to-heart moment, one-on-one with Alizé.
Yes, and then it happened again in Charlian when you see the Gleaners going by in boats.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the coffee or the tea or whatever the hell it was. Asm Crystal gone.
Yes.
I don't know if they can do that because they spent so much time making it a cute reason that you can actually summon friends into the Duty Finder.
That's my point, though, is where do you grow? And I think this is the one I'm most excited to see. I would love for the crystal to become ours. There is a popular trope of needing an augment or a channel for your power that you realize you had the power inside you all along, that you don't need the crystal to do that summon. And I think that to grow the Warrior of Light in an interesting way, one would be to make them lose the crystal, feel like they're at their lowest point, but then discover they can do it without the aid of the crystal. So the crystal could be destroyed. It could break from too many uses. My favorite would be if we get a kind of Power Rangers reality check where you're sitting there like, ba 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 ba, and the bad guy's just like slaps it out of your hand. Is like, stop that. Why does everybody let you do this? Everyone lets you stand there for as long as you want, summoning warriors from the rift. Like, get out of here with that shit.
And then it's a surprise solo duty.
That would be amazing. Wouldn't that be cool? Even better.
Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah.
All right. But it has to come back later, and we realize that there are still memories in it, and we have some expansion where we really connect with Asm.
The memories in the crystal is an interesting reason to keep it around more, and we could explore the crystal deeper in that way. But as terms of like power growth, I think getting rid of the crystal is a fine idea.
Okay. I'm on the fence about that one. I don't love that idea, but it could be interesting. What the shit is Gaius Masks?
Gaius Masks! The two masks on his belt. Who were they? What was their business? Why did he kill them?
I'm like, Gaius already had a mask, and it was a big deal when he stopped wearing it.
Yeah, no. That was Gaius Mask. That'd be singular. These are Gaius's masks, his belt masks.
Masks can also be like a verb, like Gaius masks, like he puts on a mask. That's why I was confused.
Objection after kaiju. But Gaius.
Why would we learn about them if they're dead? Like, who cares? They're dead.
Well, what'd they do? Why were they messing with Gaius? How'd he meet them? Who were they? Which members was he fooling around with? Did he know them previously? Were they the inventors of Solution 9? How did he come in contact with them?
That is a reach. I applaud it.
If he was working on something like the Ultima weapon and ended up, wrongfully putting something like the Heart of Sabik in there, who's to say he wasn't introduced to other R sites that he might have gotten from other Asians and then been like, man, F La Habrea, and also F those other two that I totally know about that I killed as well because I'm freaking pissed at what they did to my weapons before we invented artificial Arasite for the weapon project.
I have nothing more to add. This was a beautiful hibachi show. Well done, chef. Can you do the onion volcano next?
I love the oven, particularly when they make it do the train across the table. That's my favorite.
Same.
And that's
still a total child about it.
And Farthers is exactly right. Did he kill them correctly? Like, I don't think so. I doubt he did.
Those are all,
and those two would still be running amok.
All right, I got a question. All right, y'all are gonna tease me for this. Some of you are gonna tease me for this, and I deserve it. Is there like not a side story about guys killing those Asians? There's nothing anywhere that expands upon that. That just wasn't part of the MSQ.
I would assume somebody would have told me about it at this point.
Same. Nope, there isn't. Okay, all right. Listen, man. I think at some point we will get into that. I would be really surprised if it was Dawntrail.
Did you totally miss my the one right here? Second from the bottom
Yeah.
on the left on your bingo card?
A story on the website covered this. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Well, you also forgot this is a Greek reference.
Oh, that's a good one
Yeah.
too. Oh, let me write that down.
Those are just things I don't. The thing you put on my bingo card are just things I never know how to respond to. Like I like learning things, but there's so many Greek references. I never have anything to say about it. I'm like, of course it is. Moving on.
So we got like, and here's some, like this is a kind of breakdown.
Boy.
I'm not asking you to go deep right now. I'm just saying like there are those that are unaccounted for, uninteracted with. There are lots of options for who this could be in addition to just like Pash Tarot, who we just have one reference of. Like some of these are really obscure, so they can do anything they want with them.
Okay. I would love more of that. Also, it just means we get more Gaius, which I want.
Yes, I want more guys.
But I don't think I bet I would be. I'm gonna go the other way. I want to make a square on mine that just says no Gaius this expansion.
No Gaius. Let me write these
Like
down for you so you can.
I'm leaning that way.
I'm gonna help you. I'm
just gonna make one that says no Gaius Fest. Hell yeah, Thatcher. Hell yeah.
Oh my God! It's just a list pissed at my list.
Fist clench is straight up cheating. You're not even trying with
Fist
that
clench. I was gonna put in tiny words with a squeaky glove, but I figured that would also be just overkill. We all know what's gonna happen.
Who is Madian?
Oh, that's how you spell maiden when no one checks your work.
So you're talking about the girl at the
Yeah.
top of the art?
Yeah, Madian, the enigmatic Madian.
I love how you roll with the punches, man. Really, like it is one of your best traits.
I've been this way my whole life. It's not gonna change. I've tried.
John Madian. Is a good Sian. So she's an Asian and she's a good guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think if we invented anti-tampering, I bet you.
Tampering or tempering?
Excuse me. Tempering.
Okay.
I bet you with the death of Zodiark, there might be some ways to get weird. And we've definitely
So
seen.
Gaia, yeah, a bit Gaia.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, what if like you didn't do any of the memory bullshit and you just like meet someone and they're an Asian and they're just benevolent from the jump. I mean, that was banal. I mean, we did a lot of that with the ancients in Endwalker, but the presentation of it, the understanding of it going in was for very different reasons. They were humanizing like major villains with Emmet, and really expanding upon the mystery of another character with Hythlodaeus. Yeah, I think just having a like, oh yeah, I'm an ancient I'm a new ancient up in the mix, and I'm on your side. I like, yeah, she's probably bringing us a warning about something, needs our help fighting back against some kind of conflict. I think it'd be cool. I'd be into that.
I would be more interested if it actually was one of the convocation who maybe through their experiments with Solution 9 found a way to untemper themselves, much like we've used alchemy and technology to reset tempering. Like, I don't know. We haven't explored if Gaia wakes up in the middle of the night and is like, oh man, I really freaking want to make a Zodiark. It could happen, but I think maybe with Zodiark dead, there might be like I still kind of have that urge to make a new one, but maybe we'll dispel this. So now I'm good in a sense, but it could just be a straight up ancient. It could just be another ancient that somehow survived, was somehow able to recover their memories. Maybe even there was just by chance enough shards of them across the ones that have been rejoined. They're like, oh shit, I actually have a pretty good basis of my memories back then.
And we've had so many different riffs on ancients at this point too, especially after coming out of Mists of the Realm, where they're like, oh yeah, we're all like at the core an ancient that at one point was just chilling it back on Elpis or Amarada, wherever. So that's another way. Like that's the kind of thing where it's like, I don't think of them primarily as ancients. I think of them as a whole different type of being, but they still draw their origins back to all of the lore that's set up because of the ancients.
Exactly.
And that's the kind of thing where I wouldn't throw my hands up and be like, oh God, it's all Ascians again. Here we go. It's like, no, that's different enough that I'm interested. Because it expands the world, it expands the lore, and it makes it feel bigger.
Yeah, the weirdest and awkward and not at all like book 2 energy at all like they're going for would be, I love Zodiark, let's make a new one. And just like, what? Why? What? What are you talking about?
Why would you do that?
Why would you do this?
Oh, don't do Death Star 2. Yeah.
Death Star 2.
No, don't do. I love Return of the Jedi, but like, no.
2D
arc. Thatcher, you're on fire today. 3-star. That's what they should have called. It's called Starkiller Base. Oh my God. Explain your always Crystal Tower. Okay, again, you're not even trying. Explain chicken is 93 moment. What the shit are you talking about?
83 moment was Zodiark. The giant chicken is.
Wait, 83? That says 93.
Yeah, because we're going to 100. So the 83 moment of Endwalker. So the big hey,
okay.
Just kidding. It's not a vacation. Is pretty early on.
I don't think that would be that. I don't think that would. That's not the same. That's not nowhere near on the level of Zodiark.
No, but it is a switcheroo. Hey, can you go kill my chicken god?
Okay, chat's getting into what I was about to say. Like didn't they more or less confirm that it is the first trial anyway? So isn't
I hadn't heard that. So if it's a boring space, we can replace it.
Gotcha. Or you could just stamp it, Just go ahead and stamp it, Kyle. You get that one.
No, I will totally replace it. I will replace it with let's see.
I almost think you should keep it just in case the level's wrong.
No, let's replace it with No, not that. Where'd it go? Did I not put it on here? Oh, good. It's not even on this one. Okay, cool. I'm just going to replace it with Tsundere Aaronville moment. We're good.
Okay. I say this with all the love in my heart. I find it deeply amusing and funny that those mean the same things. That Maiden, out of here, completely eluded you. Midgard Stormer, you nailed that shit.
Did I? Did you not even
I'm pretty sure that's how you spell Midgard
There's
Stormer.
got to be an extra couple vowels there in the back end or something like that.
No, you nailed it, man. You freaking nailed it.
Thank goodness for phonetic. Maiden ain't phonetic. That May is spelled M-A-Y and Den is spelled D-E-N.
Well, English is a truly absurd language. I'm with you there. You'll hear nothing here.
So Draconic, I'm good to go.
Yeah. But that's just the theory. Boy, howdy, that is cheating. But I also I would be lying if I wasn't going to consider putting that on my own bingo card. Yeah, okay, nailed it. Kryl questions usefulness of her own plan, of anyone's plan, of literally anything. Does she pick up a screwdriver and go, I don't know if this is going to work for a nail?
Oh, it's just her thing. It's what she needs to get over. If anything, let's just say Kryl gets over her uselessness fear.
Oh, dude, yeah, you should edit that to be Kryl. Kryl believes in herself, is what that should say. That's a good read on the character, man. That is a good read on the character. I bet money that's what they're gonna do.
You gotta grow Kryl. Like, that's the whole point of why you're using her as the replacement spellcaster for your others who have too much growth.
Well, and she's one of the few scions that really has a lot of room to go, right? Like, Estinian's been on a huge arc. The twins been on a massive arc. Who else is hanging out with us? Urion J. All of the scions have gone on really major character arcs. Kryl really hasn't? At least on the MSQ, I realize there's stuff in Eureka we haven't experienced yet, but as you experience Kryl in the MSQ, she's kind of just been fulfilling the same slot the whole time, with the exception of when she got taken over by Heidelin. But that's not really... Is that really a Kryl character moment? That's a Heidelin character moment?
It proved her as... It's an interesting dynamic they've done with the students because they made her extremely important to the newfound adventure that was following decorum and going through proper channels.
Yeah.
But it still left her on the sidelines. And even you've got like Graha being like, okay, I'll just take a little back seat. I'll take a little back seat so we can have some Kryl time. I don't want to step on too many toes.
How long is that backseat really going to be, though? Let's be honest.
I mean, he's in the cinematic trailer, so is Y'shtola, and both of them are kind of, taking a hot moment before they get there. But
Chat's bringing up a good point, too, that Y'shtola maybe hasn't had a massive arc either. But she also kind of questioned herself at the end of Endwalker and was told by Heidelin that the pursuit of knowledge was a perfectly fine reason to live. A perfectly fine answer.
Yeah, no, I think she's absolutely grown. Ever since that moment, I think that moment was extremely important to her character.
Whoa. Sorry, Tuna with teal hair. I forgot I had a different hair color at one point.
Yeah, you also had kind of like a, I don't know if it's just this cutscene, but you got kind of like a black lipstick thing going on in this little moment here.
I think I did have black lipstick at the beginning. And then when I went to the dark hair, I was like, this is a bit much.
Yeah, it's not really lining up.
Yeah. Makeup's fun, man.
Good options.
Yeah, this is where 14 really started to get the hooks in me.
Though I assume Val's isn't makeup, it's tattoos, because there's no way he'd wake up and do that every morning.
I don't think of Val as someone who would get tattoos.
I got face
Character.
tattoos. Yeah, no, that's those golden eye business I got going on. That's absolutely a tattoo.
Maybe a blessing. Some sort of magic.
Some sort of family crest business. But
That's
yeah,
fair.
I'm too busy picking my outfit for the day. I don't
So
got time
is Val more Mike Tyson or Post Malone? Like, which direction are we going with the face tattoos?
I mean, it's pretty...
Design-wise, it's more Mike Tyson.
Magic tattoos, yeah. I have to look up if there's actually any lore for the Duskwhite options, because they're actually tied to the face shape. You have one button that says, do you want these? And then your face shape determines what the image actually is across your face. So if I choose face 2, they're actually a lot larger.
The stripes on Night Elves was tied to haircuts. That always drove me nuts.
Well, that too, Dartley. Yeah, Duskwhite's kind of... I think I was in a cave once in A Realm Reborn, and they're like, hey, you're the Duskwhite Company, right? And that's it. So there's not been a lot of exploration.
Hasn't been a ton of Duskwhite lore. Isn't that why you picked it? Didn't you look up stats and you were just like, what's the least played combo?
Yes, I did look
game?
up. Yeah, I did just straight up look up it, and obviously it's not accurate. I think it was someone's guess.
Oh, okay.
But one of the lowest was male Elizin.
Yeah. Now I'm thinking about it. I don't think that's true anymore. Now I'm questioning if that was ever true about the the facial markings on female night elves. I think maybe that might have been something you could always mess with. There's something about, was it? I might be thinking eyebrows on male night elves. I think that used to be tied to beards, and that always drove me nuts. There's something on night elves that really irked me my whole time with WoW. I think it was eyebrows, was tied to beards.
For me, it's just that those eyebrows extend off the heads. I hate World of Warcraft eyebrow
Oh, I love that.
business.
Oh, I like that quite a bit.
I think the Warden helmets are badass with the elf ears because they go for big elf ears in WoW, and that triangle matching, so that the eyebrows kind of work. But in general, like just eyebrows, and they're like weighed down and they kind of bounce. It's good. It's weird, man. Wax them into little curls when they think.
Mustaches?
Give them a twist.
Mustaches?
Yeah, they can be, they can self-sustain. They're
your eyebrows grow as you get older, and they're like
I'm aware.
ancient race.
I have to pluck. I'm aware.
Yeah, mine are starting to get crazy. It's happening. It's happening, everybody. May you be so lucky. Well, all right, Kyle.
All right.
There's your bingo card. I'm impressed. A lot of these you really cooked on.
A kaiju. Okay, so I got a kaiju needs to be added to is actually a robot. 93 needs to be replaced. The chicken moment.
Yep.
You weren't a fan of that one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's your bingo card. It's not my bingo card.
Well, it wasn't interesting enough. Some of these, I just need some spaces, They can't all be guesses. We need to, actually fill out this bingo card here and there.
Yeah.
Cryo believes in herself is more active, so I prefer that rather than just being like, check the box. So we're going to go with that. And fix spelling of maiden. Right. And
sounds good.
I didn't put Waklama, isn't that her name?
Waklamut.
Yeah, I didn't put her on here yet because I'm not convinced. I've got lots of that's my big we'll see character. It's my big we'll see.
I'm not sure what they're gonna do with Wuk.
Because failure is the obvious option. She is gung ho. She wants it all, and she's gonna get nothing. Character growth. Grow now that you have nothing and your life was a lie. But there's got to be something more interesting to it. They're going to do something that we don't expect with that.
Yeah, I don't know. She just seems fun out the gate. Just fun adventurer type. I don't know what to. I'm with you. I don't know where that character's going to go.
It's a great opportunity to subvert our expectations with it and have her tied deeper into the story in a fun way.
Oh shit, Freddy. Maybe one ruler is not a solution. Could be more than one. They get lease involved. Like, hey, what about a council?
Yeah, that absolutely. We could have, the one bad brother ostracized while we set up a group, particularly because the king already has two heads. So, hey, putting multiple people, that's not weird.
Oh, we're getting turned up.
Oh,
thank you.
Ooh, have you been brought? Oh, allow me to engage.
Yes.
Show us what you got there.
Oh, look at this. Look at this beautiful.
It looks like it's covered in Asian face markings.
This is actually a haunted mansion. Zombie glass, but
oh, look at that.
focus.
Yeah. All right. So if that's the haunted mansion, would you like that as your ASEAN projection face screen?
Oh, Jesus. Yes, please. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just gonna
give it a smell.
Oh,
it's
there's
got a
fresh
whole
grated
plant.
nutmeg on top.
It's got a plant growing out of the top.
Mm. Oh my God, that's mint that we grew in our garden. This is our mint, man. Katie grew this with her own effort.
Oh, I like that, Mr. Light. Yeah. Aaronville ends up being the king. That would be really fun. And what a cool character growth moment for him to be hiding behind.
Oh,
one that he's trying to force into the zone. I'm not gonna.
There's you want my I didn't try very hard square. Like there's more to Aaronville than meets the eye.
Oh, obviously. Like I think basic is that we get to meet his family and be like, hey, what's your deal? And they're all like, we're traditional servants of the Dawn Servant. And we look at us, we're all freaking paladins. And this guy's the weirdo who decided to travel the world. Why aren't you coming back to be the most important person on the planet? You know, there's just like, just rip it.
Yeah. To address the questions in the room of what I'm drinking, this is a 2070 Swizzle, which is a drink in the Smuggler's Cove book, if you've got that sitting at home. And if you don't, and you're interested in tiki, I'd highly recommend it. Oh my God, it's delicious. Dude, I just want to smell it.
Just sniff it.
It's mint and freshly grated nutmeg up top. So it's just this aromatic experience every time you go in for a sip. Oh my God. Oh, so good. Oh, frick. Also, did you see her choice of napkin?
I'm glad she won the theme. Had to embrace it. Nice.
Yep. Had to do it. Whew. All right, Kyle, you've got about to hear before I get unruly. So
okay.
Either get your hot takes out now or maybe save them, depending on what kind of stream you want to have.
I'm happy we did the bingo card early then. I'm set. I'm done. I mean, if you really want, like, I can put back up the picture of all the Asian masks. Like, yeah, let's revisit this in about half an hour. How's that sound? Like, let's really get Garrett's
good, buddy.
deep opinion on the ASEAN projection masks.
Let's do it.
All right.
Right.
They gave him a gun.
They gave him a gun.
They gave him a gun. We got all kinds of role quests. So we do have role quests going forward. Role quests.
That was a question for me, like, because like they've done it twice, and like 2 times does not a pattern make. So I was still kind of in my head. I'm like, are they doing role quests? They probably mentioned it at a fan fest, and I just didn't realize it. But so okay, confirmed. Cool.
Well, we actually do have some supers related to our previous conversation, so let's take those as well here.
Oh, what is
on.
that now? Let's see. Oh yeah, we did. I'm so sorry, everybody. Let's see. Woodsman just had an update saying was unable to clear P12S by maintenance. Last instance started about 25 minutes before maintenance, just enough time to pull for each phase. Cleared P1 first pull and had enough for one of phase 2. Ah, sorry, Woodsman. You were close. You tried.
But you may have been last to clear content on P1 there.
Maybe. Yeah, world's last phase 1 completion. Lady Neko is just thanking us a mil for being better than watching the bozos debate each other. Happy early access in a few. Oh, God, is that tonight?
Oh, is that something going on right now?
Oh, man. Yeah, no, I'd much rather be doing this.
I'd rather be here, too. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being here.
That does explain why our buddy Justin, who does a wonderful politics podcast called Politics, is so excited today, though. Shout out to him. He covers it as if it's professional wrestling. It's an interesting.
He does a good job. It's
a very interesting spin on political coverage. It is Lupus. Said Shalauni, the girl that's hard to get. Wait, what? I don't understand this reference. It is Lupus.
Wow.
All right. Boki86 is going for you, Kyle. Are Titans in Attack on Titan just flesh mecha like Evas?
Yes. Yeah. You're literally in the dummy plug zone. Like, absolutely. You're just up in the back. But I actually thought about that because I was thinking MMOs, lots of content. There's got to be references. It's what you do. So let's turn back the clock 2 years and see what everyone's into. But they made Final Fantasy 16. I assume they've gotten Attack on Titan out of their system. They made an entire game about Attack on Titan. I think they're going to be okay. But who knows? The other writing team might have been like, I love Attack on Titan too. Let's do it.
It is so rare I have this feeling. Attack on Titan is one of those things I wish I liked. It's inescapable. It's everywhere. And I just feel like life would be so much easier if I was hyped every time I saw it referenced.
You
It's just not my jam.
You know, Fight Club and all that, like you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you watch something a second time and you're like, oh, holy shit! Look at all the little bits along the way.
Yeah.
Like season 1 of Attack on Titan it's something special. But I absolutely understand the complete turn off of it.
It's just everywhere.
Yeah.
And there's so many fans, and I would like to connect. Just can't. I can't do it. Oh, Lukey, I appreciate the supers on every hour on the hour for the countdowns. Oh, hell yeah. Kit took tomorrow off for Dawntrail. Shit, yeah.
Nice.
Silver Note super. Don't forget about the Soul Collectors in Solution 9 because the City of Gold being evil lore to collect souls.
The Soul Collectors in Solution 9. I'm not familiar with this.
I believe you possess more Final Fantasy 9 knowledge than we do.
Oh, okay. I mean,
yeah. Please wake up Jesse Cox.
But also, I'm totally into the idea that somebody in a gold rush like scenario made a device to harvest souls.
Oh, hold up. Interesting. Not from 9. It's translated. It's a translated sign from a screenshot. I'm not aware of this.
Current translations of sign it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hey, I got it. Incoming here.
Okay. All right.
Employment, Soul Supply, Elevators, Nexus Bar, Meteor, Dancers, Solution 9. That's interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is really making me think that we're in here and it's digital and that there's a lot of digital constructs running around and they have a soul supply so they can come and visit us in our world.
They could also be from another reflection that got merged and they just call them that. If that's what they call ether because they're into it like that. You know what I mean? Much like we have icons and primals.
I mean, yeah, there's a million ways we could be wrong about this.
Yeah.
Like it could just be nomenclature.
Local.
Yeah. Blaze Boy brings up a great point. It could just be the name of a bar.
Yeah, Soul Supply.
Like what are all the let's see. FF14 bar names. Like what are they all called? Because you have the Wandering Stairs, which I think is so cute because it's like they wander because you're drunk. The Dwarven Dive, the Grand Dame's Parlor, the Beehive, Fine Tavern, the Forgotten Night. That's another one of my favorites. Okay, actually, there's not as many play on words as I thought. I was thinking of the Forgotten Night and the Wandering Stairs, but a lot of then you just have Winery of Wineport. Like, oh, you really went out on a limb with the naming conventions there. South Shroud has a place just called the Ale House.
I think that's my favorite one. That one's so chill. I love that one.
I like it is so it's South Shroud because the Roost in Gridania isn't on this list, and isn't that a bar? Because I was so excited when I saw it because my favorite bar in Key West is called the Roost.
I've never really looked around for kegs or anything like that in there.
Yeah. That's an inn. Shit. Well, it probably serves some beer. I got excited because my favorite bar in Key West is called the Roost.
Hey, that actually, into the Nexus. That's true. Mr. Light, Nexus Bar. We got to go there. We got to do it. We got to play Here's the Storm. While we have powerful computers, we have to play Here's the Storm while we're playing Final Fantasy 14 as a Final Fantasy 14 stream in the Nexus Bar.
I'll do you one better. You go into the bar. You know there's going to be some screens. You put a little green block over the screen.
Yep.
You superimpose your actual Heroes of the Storm footage over it. You put your Warrior of Light in front of it to look like you're playing. And then we actually go and play a full game of Heroes of the Storm together.
Perfect.
Yeah, exactly, Bill Mal. I will see you in the Nexus.
In the Nexus Bar.
Kyle, we dropped our Nexus naming convention way too soon.
We did. We ruined it. We could have been so big in Dawntrail.
Skyla, thank you for the water, froth and foam. I could use some right now because I'm mostly rum right now.
That is a good reminder. Allow me to.
I should probably get some water. John the author said it's a public holiday in New England or New Zealand. John, you're not the first. Much earlier. Where was it?
Wow, that played out well. Yeah.
Yeah, let me find that. Where'd that go? Yeah, Mantium. Is Mantium still around? Y'all should be friends. Do you know each other? Do you know each other? It's always like like, no, we don't all know each other. New Zealand is a big country.
I mean, Garrett and I are both out in Florida, so we know each other, but that's not how it works.
But, well, yes. Yeah. But happy Matariki to you as well, John D. Arthur.
That's really cool.
Hope you have a good one. Oracle Grouse right now. And the signage is in Proto-Eorzean, which is the alphabet from the early eras. Kyle.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
I mean, there's just an ancient vibe going on here. We've got things that look like ruins and pyramids. And is everything okay? Did you overhear me? Am I that loud? Katie brought me a water.
Oh, nice, dude.
I love you.
Nice.
Oh, God. Oh, You ever go a while without drinking water and then you drink some and you're like, this is the best thing?
Oh, water's
I've ever
so
had.
delicious. Yeah. I don't understand it.
Yeah. Yeah, but everything happening in these new zones seems like it harkens back to it's like there's things that have been here longer than you can fathom. Like, so that doesn't surprise me to hear.
So these.
No.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
What?
I'm just seeing Soul Collectors. Cool. All right. Roll quests. So we got, looks like it's all happening in Uncouth Customers. And judging by our picture here, these are going to be happening in our initial city. So they will not be Solution 9 based.
Yep. Oh, okay. Hold on. What do we think is going to happen because of these quest names? You got Narwhal Beckons.
Narwhal Beckons.
Hell yeah. I love narwhals.
The Hunter and the Hunted. To steal a steel hog. Power forgotten in the string of things. Sting of things. Oh, okay. So these are all just these all sound like hunting board quests.
Yeah. I think I win. Narwhals are cool. Steal a steel hog's like you're gonna go trap a boar and then the quest is gonna blow up into something so much bigger than you ever expected.
Yeah. I'm down with just doing some hunting. If that's where they want to.
The tank NPC that you talk to? Lozanique. I don't know what to make of that.
I mean, to me, when did Roll Quest activate? Actually, do we have a level here on any of these? It says
right there.
Requires level 90. So that'd be a really good way to activate these really early so you can have a longer extended vacation phase if you want that for your personal story. Because if it is a level 93 moment and they are going to subvert the expectations pretty quick, and I don't mean that in a Star Wars way, I just mean that like in a writing way. We're going to advance through that plot pretty fast.
Potentially. I mean, but if you remember, roll quests have historically gone up level, and tends to travel around as well. So it might end out in Solution 9.
That's true, because we didn't unlock roll quests until after we did the big running of the baby.
And we haven't done Endwalker roll quests, so we don't know how they may have changed things up there. But in Shadowbringers, they were pretty No, they weren't sedentary. The tank quest went all over the place.
Yeah, you need to unlock some locations. So either way, I'd really enjoy that. Like, hey, I'm enjoying my vacation. Please don't get weird yet. And you get to do some hunting boards.
Yeah.
New jobs have been added. We know
God.
This.
No way.
No, amazing. Deliveries. I've done some deliveries. I'm still very overwhelmed by. Well, yes.
Luke said Emma comes back, steals the Steelhawk motorcycle, kidnaps Graha, drags him Benny G style, and catapults him across the ocean. That's how he gets there.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, I've barely engaged with Disciples of the Hand.
It's good. It's really hard to get over my WoW brain and just like how I look at these kind of screens. But I've done quite a few, and it's what it is. You deliver things.
I really enjoy fishing. I'm gonna keep with it. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Or no. I think I want to be able to repair myself. That's like my that's my personal goal. But I always talk about like there's very rarely things I just straight up don't want to do in games like this. To me, it's always a priority system. It's like, where does it fall? Because there's so much you can do. What do I want to do the most? That's usually what I focus on. And then when I'm done with that, I look at the next thing on the list. And that's why I haven't really gotten around to not much profession stuff, because I'm sure some of it's really cool. But like when I still had the MSQ ahead of me, when I still had extremes I haven't done, gear that I want to get, all that kind of stuff. It falls further down the priority list for me.
I want alchemy. I just like alchemy in general. Like my grandfather before me.
A little to hear that.
We've heard about this one. Players can now temporarily hide the display of nearby players interacting with a quest-related NPC.
I'm very excited about this. It does seem a little targeted at streamers, but
why not? Yeah. Why,
I would imagine this is also an issue if you're day one expansion players.
I do not in my home games. Absolutely. Yeah. No, I completely disagree. I've decided I completely disagree. It is an amazing tool for streamers, but when I'm playing MMOs by myself, I don't want to see anybody on the king. I don't want to walk up to the king and see a whole crowd. That's immersion breaking. However, when we're streaming, I actually don't mind it at all because I'm already in that headspace. Which is why
you already know you're at Disney with a bunch of friends.
I love Skyrim. I saw ESO coming out. I was like, no way. I do not want to be first person. I know you can play third person, but I was like, I do not want to touch a game where I can see other people in first person. I hate this idea. Oh, good, you're awake while like 20 people dance on a mailbox.
I love this tech. It's great. I also love this tech, and it makes me irate.
I think it's a beautiful example. They know exactly what they're doing. They knew exactly which to pick. Why are you irate?
Oh, I just hate these quests.
Oh,
like, the fact that they are making this edition means they're not done with these quests yet.
I didn't think about it like that.
These quests should die in a fire. Never make them again in any game. It's not even Final Fantasy XIV's fault. These types of quests are not fun in every game they've ever appeared in.
I'm not passionate, but I do agree that they are on the level of less fun. Yeah.
They are. They're. I would just rather read 17 more paragraphs with no gameplay. Get this out of my game.
Oh, there was one of these in the Astrologian quest line too, back in Heaven's Ward. It was rough. That's rough.
Yeah, they're not great.
Tracy Hall jumping in a bit delayed, but in the it's small world category. Not only am I also New Zealand, but I grew up in Bradenton.
The shit, Tracy? What?
Crossing the streams.
What? Damn. I have to imagine the amount of people who can say that is exceptionally low. Hell yeah. Say hi if you ever find yourself back here.
We got players can now select icons in the duty list.
If you'll excuse me for just a moment, I'm just soaking up all of the people telling me I'm right.
Actually, very much enjoy that. Yeah.
Do you know how often it is that I actually take issue with something and people agree with me? It's so rare. Let me just bask in
I think
this
you
for a
should.
moment.
You said you dislike something, and there's a lot of people agreeing with you. You enjoy this moment.
Just basking. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Feeling basked.
Cool.
Thoroughly basked.
Doesn't make you a weirdo, Sherm Tank. It makes you interesting.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh. Look at that. Look at that. That needs to be on a t-shirt. Players can now select icons in the duty list to carry out quest objectives, such as using emotes or opening the crafting log. I can't believe they're simplifying Final Fantasy 14.
I had a question about
all the
this.
difficulty.
Does this mean what I think it means? Which, like, you can just click on that right there on your quest tracker and it does the thing.
Yes. Yeah. So they showed this in the live letter a little bit. Let me see if I have that clip.
I missed that. Okay, cool. Because the way that's written is vague to me. But that's how I assumed, because otherwise, like, why would you even point this out? So, all right, wonderful. That is a great change.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Players can now adjust auto advanced settings to apply only to voice dialogue. Hell yeah.
That's great. What a great quality of life change. That's wonderful.
Yeah, well, that messes us up a lot. So, hell yeah.
Yeah.
To alleviate issues with misinputs when completing quest objectives requiring entering phases with the chat mode, and say certain half-witch full-width characters will now be treated as same characters when typing?
I don't understand this.
The what?
What the hell does this mean?
I'm the one who read that, so...
Did you... No, I read it too, and I'm also confused. But did you write this?
Does sound like a sentence I would write.
It's a Japanese thing.
Okay. Half with full characters. Okay.
All right. Never mind. All right. Continue on. We don't need to do leaves. Did you know they're adding new fates, Kyle?
Oh, I assumed as much. Fates.
I'm reading it. I feel like
fates. Lovely.
It's all great. I haven't done enough fates to know what all this stuff about bicolored gemstones is.
Yeah, you got like wasn't there something like your speed? Speed was tied to doing fates. That's how you got faster on your mount in Endwalker. We just never got up to it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So that was important.
Speed and orchestrion rolls. Okay.
Oh, Zara, now run underneath. That's the part. Now run underneath. You're doing great. Run underneath. You're going to be fine. You're actually making great progress if you beat the first phase.
What are you talking about?
They're still facing down.
Oh, Zara right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. All this face stuff is...
Face. Mm-hmm.
I will scrutinize this when I have a better understanding of it.
Treasure hunts. There'll be more of them.
I skimmed this earlier, and I was like, yeah, I enjoy treasure hunts. I'm not deep enough down the treasure hunt rabbit hole to know why this is important.
Grand and free companies. What? Oh, I guess that would be housing because it's tied to individual cities.
This new house design looks so good.
It's so fairy tale.
I love it. It is. I look at it and I go, this is the most World of Warcraft looking thing I've ever seen in Final Fantasy 14.
A bit.
Because WoW has a very illustrated and fairy tale look. I hear it's an FF9 thing. Oh, okay, I'm seeing it. Yep. An Alexandrian house. Okay.
The following additions and adjustments have been made to the subaquatic voyagers. Thank you to our free company for handling everything having to do with submarines and airships.
I remember the day we unlocked that, and I was like, this is cool. I can't wait to understand it. And I've never read another sentence explaining it.
We have not taken the time.
No, yeah. RFC is it is a Kyle, one of Kyle's favorite phrases. It's a living, breathing thing.
Ward classifications have been adjusted for residential districts on certain worlds. Oh, probably which ones are available to individuals.
If you look at right there, it was Dynamis and onward. This doesn't affect us.
Okay, I know they're having some serious issues too with people just buying up whole wards and stuff.
Yeah.
The estate holders' rights system has been implemented. Oh, this is where you can kick out people. This is great.
This is a really good quality of life change.
Yeah.
This is up there with like the new blacklist features and all that kind of stuff.
Yep. We've read
they talked about this at Media Tour.
Yeah, and they talked about actually, yeah, they did bring this up, didn't they?
Yeah.
And of course, there's a lot of wishes for it to be further expanded, but already, I think this is some really good steps.
I didn't think about it like that, DMG. RP bouncers are empowered.
Yes, dude, exactly. I think that's absolutely huge because people want to have these clubs. I think that's an awesome thing that they can do, and being able to actually kind of suit that audience. Very powerful.
You want tools.
Yeah.
You want these types of tools. It is essentially a moderation tool in the game. And just like how we want more moderation tools here on YouTube, like why wouldn't you also want more moderation tools in a game as social as Final Fantasy 14? It makes all the sense in the world to me.
After entering a lottery for an estate.
Wait, hold up.
What?
Where was this? Our own wonderful mod, Defuncted Rebel, says, kick out the host so they can't see the FC house under construction. Hey now.
Yeah, that's okay. That is, if you're in there hard working, absolutely kick me out. I will leave. I know what a birthday party looks like when I see one. I'm out of there. I'm about to be surprised. Bring it on.
Yeah.
So what was I about to read here?
After entering the lottery for an estate, viewing the placard for different plot before confirming the results of your entry will now remind you of the estate address of the plot you bid on.
Oh, okay. So I guess it was a little
surprised that didn't already do that.
Yeah. So you are now confirmed.
Which is usually, yeah.
We got some new furnishings. Holler if you see something you want to take a look at.
These look cute. That looks like a straight up pool, which I'm into.
An
Granted,
endless
extremely
pool.
shallow, but
It's a kiddie pool.
I think it's just they don't have the tech to cut into the ground.
Oh, wait, what's going on there? There's like a little, what's that, a little fish rug or
It's
something?
a loft.
I know the loft is really useful. I love lofts.
It's an outdoor loft.
The little pillows and all that and the little rug.
Yeah.
Because I need an observatory. I am an astrologian and
I would really like more, one might call it, trashy designs. Like, can we just get an above ground pool?
Oh.
Like
a little kiddie pool.
And this is
too.
no judgment. I grew up swimming in above ground pools. Some of my fondest memories.
Can we get a trampoline?
Like, clearly they don't have the tech to go into the ground. So let's just bring it above. With a diving board that makes your insurance immediately go up if they find out you have it.
Looks like you can get a picture of Dirk for your wall.
Why are you calling him Dirk, man? Why are you calling him Dirk? Oh, wait, whoa, go back up for a hot second because you can get the pineapple lamps that I loved so much at Media Tour.
Oh, hey, look at that. Yeah, look at that.
Right underneath
there.
Dirk. Yeah. Is that an item that's just empty bottles on the ground?
It does appear to be empty bottles.
Holy
yes.
shit.
Also, is the ceiling on fire? What's going on there? There's like a...
Oh, it's some sort of new ceiling
Yeah,
thing.
that looks neat. Yeah, just, you got to have empty bottles thrown all about.
I also see the water, froth and foam, the Nixie on the IKEA ass media console. I'm living a fantasy. Why do I want my room to look like my dorm?
Immersion. Looks like there's something called the portable pool Oh, wow. Yeah, this might be perfect. All right, Garrett, take a look at this. Nope, that didn't work at all because it's probably a WebM. Here we go. There you go. You can get that.
Yo!
Look at that thing.
Yeah. Yep, perfect.
The ribbons.
Wonderful.
Does it come with the turtle already on it?
It has to, right? I've never seen that before. Is that an item you can currently get, or is that a new one?
Is it outdoor only?
I would imagine.
Yeah. Judging by the art around it, it looks like it may have been from Stormblood.
From a couple summers ago. Oh, so it's old. Okay.
A holiday event. Wow. I love the striking dummy. It has big original Dune vibes with the little stick.
Oh,
coming
yeah.
out
I saw
the
this
side.
when I was skimming through earlier, dude. I absolutely love this thing. Although I don't know original Dune because I've never seen it. We should rectify that at some point.
Absolutely.
Maybe together with microphones in our hands.
Yes. Agreed. I will watch it anytime.
Yeah, I think this thing is great. There's something else too, where there's like a quest or something where you have to go fight a level 100 striking dummy. It will come up on it. It's in the patch notes.
Huh.
I was
fish.
skimming through earlier, not to spoil myself on this. I knew it was really long, and I wanted to just kind of prep for things I knew I wanted to talk about. The flower pots are pretty.
What's the meaning of this one? New prizes available, and then there's a picture of like a red mage. And they just.
I was curious about this too. I was like, should I read into this? Like, to me, it just looks like a red mage. Oh, glasses. Scroll down a little bit.
Oh, okay. Wait, no, those just made triple triad, so that's not.
No, there's some things about glasses a little bit further down.
Well, glasses are becoming fashion accessories, which I am
Yes.
very excited about. Which means they would despawn in raids, though.
Oh,
Possibly.
I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, you're right.
So maybe I'll pick and choose based on if I need to see in the raid or not. Not anymore? Oh, good on them for doing that. Val canonically wears glasses.
Their gear. It's the other way around. They're getting their own gear slot. So it's not that fashion accessories are not going to despawn anymore. It's that glasses are getting their own slot.
Oh, so you just throw like a plain, yeah, there's no stats on, but you can just throw them in there. Nice.
So that's how you're going to be able to, well, I guess fashion accessory technically would work the same way, but yeah, that's how you can also have like a hat or a helmet or whatever
Yeah.
at the same time.
Oh, cool. I thought it was going to take the spot of like my butterfly wings or something like that. So I was excited for it to get weird with it, but I wasn't investing a lot of hope in it because, you know, that gets complicated.
I hadn't put much thought into it because I don't usually wear glasses. I haven't thrown out any glasses because I'm like, what if one day I'm like, Tuna wears glasses now? But I haven't done it yet.
We got the female Hrothgar here. We know this. You know it. Everyone loves it.
They'd look incredible.
Yeah, they look great. I love the range of
It would be
options
my
on them.
next retainer, except my next retainer will probably be a Tina clone.
Good call. Ooh,
I legitimately thought that was Val for a second.
it does look like me. Yeah, it's going to be great for my Leon cosplay when I get back to it. Really solid. And he's from the hairstyle design contest. I've seen quite a few weapons from these. I didn't know hair design was part of the contests as well.
Yeah. Oh, go up a little bit. Are these all getting added?
Are these just winners? Here, let's see. Announcing the winners. Winning entries. Wait, winning entries? There's so many.
So how do they decide which ones actually get added?
Are they eventually? I guess.
Okay. Oh, holy shit. I haven't seen this. Can you center this up a little better?
Yeah, let me here, if I do it in as few movements as possible.
A little live production. There you
Yeah.
go. Oh yeah, and then just slide it. Slide that. Yeah. All right. So scroll. So top right, I guess, is what's getting added, right? Because it's the center part.
What was 2 here? New hairstyles. So it looks like this is a
Scroll
small
down a bit.
small ponytail.
For those of us live. Also me, who's just depending on you to see things.
So we got like a small ponytail kind of thing going on
Yeah.
there. So let's
With
see.
a little bit of an undercut.
Is that,
But that top right one looks like the first haircut to me.
yeah, that does look like it made it.
But there was one to the left is just Gen Z haircut. That's all that is. That is every high schooler I see at a bus stop right now.
Well, don't you want to appeal?
Left is nice because goddamn, we need more curly hair in this game. Yeah, again, left, great. Hell yeah, more curly hair, please. Stop. That is my new favorite haircut.
You would.
Dude, that is sick.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Oh,
I'm
did
gonna go
they-
show that to my hairdresser.
Oh, is this? Dude, I once showed a video. I showed Rainer to a hairdresser and they got kind of upset about it.
Why?
Because they're like, I'm not cutting a video game character. It was weird. They got really upset about it. I've been shown movie characters. Hell, I've even been shown cartoon characters, but a video game character? What's this world coming to?
Is that what they said?
Yeah, like they were mad.
Wow. What a weirdo.
Yeah,
I would
right?
Just never go back to them.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
To the right is just fabulous. That is some great, like, princely hair.
Well, it looks like they supply you with like a model. and then you draw over it. So kind of standardize the contest process.
Yeah. I need to look at these more often. This is fantastic. Ooh, that one's great. The one with the braids.
Oh, this one
Up
here?
a little. Yeah.
Yeah, that is a good look.
As I get better at tying my hair up, I'm enjoying gathered looks.
Whoa, this is crazy. Look at that.
Yeah, it's cool. That's a nice undercut. Ooh, to the right is some really nice curls.
Oh, there's some flexing in this too. There's no way to show it, but they were like, so use the template provided, and like I'm gonna draw my own damn people. I'm gonna try to sell this.
Yep. Oh, this is great. There's some phenomenal hairstyles in here.
Yeah.
I love hair.
Oh, hair, it frames everything.
I had such a bad haircut growing up. I was so excited when I finally got to like pick my own haircut.
I like the cyberpunk sides. Oh, I like that they put a little aura. Little aura in there just to be like, this is how it'll look. I require that you do this. Make sure it is aura ready.
Just so you know how it should look with horns. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's just straight up the Dawntrail trailer haircut. That's what that is.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, because you get the little...
So this was a winning entry from the hair design contest is now available.
And that's what that first one is. And that is...
Then they're like, and here's your Dawntrail hair.
Oh, I'm real tempted to just give Tuna that hair for a bit.
Sure.
It's just like he's got long hair. Wouldn't be, in my mind, Tuna lore breaking for him to pull it back into a ponytail for a bit.
mean, it's like, is it real? It's a little shorter on the sides, but like it's not terribly different from the haircut I've had since Stormblood. It's very similar.
Yeah, it's like straighter hair. That yours, what Val's rocking there is more of like a traditional top knot, and this is more like a bun.
Yeah.
It's also a bit wavy and not as slicked back. And it actually has bangs, which is why the hair in the front hangs the way it does.
I've looked into this slightly about like the glamours that you get for NPCs when you reach max level, but obviously we didn't spend a lot of time max leveling.
No.
So there's whole systems with that. The duty support. Oh my goodness. I saw memes about this. I don't know what exactly is going on.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about this because you're the Wondrous Tales guy.
Yeah.
I did one Wondrous Tales in the last 2 weeks while leveling my Black Mage just for a little extra experience. And I still think it's fussier than I want it to be. But
Additional duties will not affect a Wondrous Tale in your possession prior to reaching level 100 with at least one Disciple of War or magic.
Chloe cheats? How does Chloe cheat?
Well, I believe we're just talking about how she never gives out the 3 lines. I've gotten it once. Oh, they're just putting, okay, so they're just making, so level 91 to 99 dungeons are going in there. They're putting in some extremes, I guess, Storm Crown and all that. So they're just updating it to have extra stuff. And then this seems like it's a big deal, perhaps. But again, I'm like, whoa. So the following raids and alliance raids have been grouped together in raid series categories. The addition of these duties will not affect Wondrous Tales in your possession prior to level 100. So it just means that you can do any wing of them in order to advance it.
It makes the stamp a lot easier to get, is my understanding of this.
Okay.
This is the only part that I thought I understood. And I would love a check on that. Because it just means like before you had to get Eden's Gate Resurrection or Descent or Eden's Gate Inundation or Sepulture. And now you can just do anything from the first wing of Eden and you'll get the stamp for that.
Got it.
Okay, cool. Yeah. This was the only thing I saw earlier when I was going through this. I'm like, I'm not a Wondrous Tales guy. And then I stopped because of this graphic. So it like caught my eye. I was like, oh shit, that's like really nice. And to me, as someone who sees Wondrous Tales as fussy, this is a big positive for me because this simplifies it drastically. It's probably my biggest issue with it. I don't like how overly specific the requirements are. Like, I look at Wondrous Tales and I'm like, you could make running dungeons more fun and more rewarding for me, but it's so specific that it feels restrictive to me. So, like when I get the because I've been leveling my Black Mage, I keep getting like level 50 dungeon. I'm like, why the hell can't this just be like Heaven's Ward dungeon? Like any dungeon from Heaven's Ward. Like, well, I'm on my way from 50 to 60. Because like when it's like it has to be a level 50, it like feels so bad when you get like anything slightly out of that spectrum. That's why I'm like, I feel like some people think I'm a hater. I think I'm just like a grumbler about Wondrous Tales.
I think there's more than enough to do in game that you don't have to engage in with something you don't want to. That's just simply being over 30 in my book.
Yeah.
If a video game says, hey, play 7 times as a blue-black deck tonight, I'm like, no, I don't need your gold.
I understand I can unsync it and speedrun it, but I want to do it as the thing that I'm leveling, so I'm getting better at the thing that I don't know how to play. I don't want to just jump on my Dark Knight and face roll the whole thing.
Sightseeing log, we're going to have that continue. The following additions and adjustments made to the Island Sanctuary. Whoops, don't know about that. Unless you saw something that really jumped out to you. I know you dove a night in there. Okay.
I noped right out of the Island Sanctuary. Some point, I'm going to want those shirts enough that I'm going to go do it, but it was very crunchy in a way that I was like, I don't need to do this right now.
Luca's updated. Yep. 6 hours. We're under 6 hours to Dawntrail.
Oh, my word.
Viper has been added.
Oh, we missed Black Mage Mago, so the face slot change is one of my favorites. Never again will I have to choose between a snazzy red mage hat or glasses.
It's huge.
Yeah.
It's huge.
And Thalm also tuned in just before, but they're starting from the beginning. So when you hear this, Thalm, I hope you enjoyed our shenanigans up to this point.
Viper's getting Ulda. Pictomancer is in Gridania, I assume. Yep, old Gridania.
Yep. We talked to someone was telling us about this on last stream.
Yeah, because I was curious if it was going to be in the new zones, but apparently that was only a Heaven's Ward thing, and since then they've been like, nah, put it in the main city.
Yeah. New job actions. Yep.
Oh, so this is the job guy. So this is where people are getting the details. Okay, so that's where...
Oh, this was our big question.
Yeah.
Because there's been a lot of drama about jobs on Twitter today.
Mostly Black Mage is what I saw the majority of the talk about. That there was a lot.
I got a lot of bad vibes from a plunge tweet that went hyper viral. It might be my most popular tweet of all time, as a matter of fact. Which I gotta say, Kyle, I'm pretty fucking proud about. Like, if I go down in history as just the dude who loved plunge too much, I am okay with that. But I found them, Kyle. I found the normal-ass toxic MMO players in Final Fantasy XIV, and they're people with very strong opinions about job balance.
Sure. I mean, you end up in hipster mentalities like I had mine. I'm currently at 3K upvotes on my Astrodyne tweet. And
oh, that's right. We had respective job tweets blow the frick up this week.
But so one factor here, obviously, we're not a drama channel, so there's no reason we're going to make it bigger than it is. Servers are offline. Classic Reddit atmosphere. You're not playing the game, therefore you're grumpy about that. So you talk.
Well,
about
that has been Kyle's belief. Let me translate everybody who doesn't speak Kyle. Kyle, forever, for as long as I've known him across multiple games. This is not a Final Fantasy 14 thing. This goes all the way back to when I was covering StarCraft 2 with Kyle back in like 2012. It wasn't. We started in 2010, but I'm gonna fast forward a couple of years because I don't think you came up with this theory until we were really well versed in Reddit bullshit. But at one point, Kyle, we were just like, we were having a week where we were both very burned out with Reddit drama in StarCraft 2. And we were just kind of like groaning to each other. They're like, if I have to do another Reddit drama episode, I'm going to fucking puke. And Kyle goes, you know what? It just hit me. I'm like, what? What just hit you, Kyle? And Kyle's like, if someone's typing on Reddit, they're not playing the game. So they're probably at work. And they're probably pissed that they're at work, and they're pissed because they'd rather be playing the game. So they're on the Reddit because they get to live vicariously through the Reddit instead of playing the game, but they're already in a shit mood. And that's why everybody on Reddit is an asshole.
It's true.
And it is just a theory. Maybe you should knock your cheek like Y'shtola. But I think you're really onto something, buddy.
I was absolutely flattered while we were not anywhere traveling and our Discord was crazy busy during our usual stream times. Like, it's just, it was absolutely flattering to see that. But it happens. It happens. However, it does seem like in light of Pictomancer coming out, Black Mage seems to be losing power, combined with the feelings from the media tour and now the data and potency that people are seeing in this update. I guess you can see revisions here. Damage potency increased, I guess. There's also something about, like, I don't know, Scathe is a meme, but it's actually going to be useful because our ice isn't working correctly anymore. So there's a lot that I just straight up will not understand.
I'm not far enough into Black
Right.
Mage. I'm like 63, I think.
But a lot of course, is just going to be coming from is Pictomancer eating our lunch. And I think that is a scary thing. When I covered MOBAs, it's something that was very upsetting when you were seeing a new character coming out and they're like, and by the way, we're taking this off the character you love because it really kind of overlaps with what we feel the vision is of this new character.
Yeah.
See, even Estinian hates this. Like, he's just having Estinian
just looking up at the top right because it's so distracting. It's just Estinian just screaming, covered in blood. Wash your armor, you disgusting man.
But just a quick look here, because I was just curious if, I mean, at the very least, we can go to Dark Knight and we can see a bit of sort of by level. Ah, here we go. Oh, they made it nice and pink. So there we go. So there's a big wall of pink there of all your new abilities hanging out.
Wonderful. I love comeuppance.
Yeah, yes, comeuppance. You got to get those real evil comeuppance out.
It's such a playful word for such an extremely edgelord class.
You know, with it's just extra potency, you know, just 700 potency, slamming it in their face.
Yeah, it's great.
As for the vibe I got from my tweet was essentially that there was a lot of hipsters who were like, it's a draw-based class, therefore I'm mad that they're taking away the RNG aspect. I can't.
Kyle is trying so hard not to say I for one right now.
I can't follow you there. Like, it's fine. I think that's a really cute idea that you wanted RNG in a draw-based class, but
I'm out, Kyle. One of Kyle's biggest turnoffs in the world. Fastest way to get Kyle to mute you on Twitter. If you start a tweet with I for one, he'll never see another tweet you want to make.
It's super basic. Yeah, I'm not really into you introing your statement that way. But I got to click these buttons. I thought it felt really fun. I absolutely understand. There's also someone who was like, "Oh man, I'm gonna miss faster reses," and I was just like, I don't think I want to put up with Astrodyne for the chance of having 10% off my next huge freaking res. But I for one agree.
As an outsider, I see that a tough leg to stand on when Red Mage exists, but
and Swiftcast and Lightspeed, there are options. But I'm really excited about all this. I'm just gonna take a little.
When I sat there and I watched you like really dig in the new Astrologian for like a solid 40 minutes before I got my own damn computer at Media Tour. I could go do whatever the hell I wanted. And I thought the new draw mechanic, getting like a hand of cards, looked so much cooler than how Astrologians currently work. But again, that's the opinion of an outsider. Don't play Astrologian.
I mean, the biggest thing that upsets me is that I have a MMO mouse that has buttons 3x4, and I'm gonna draw 4 cards, so I can't use my 3x to make all 4 cards pretty.
Yeah, but your 4th card isn't a real card. It's like a special. It's its own card. So where you have 3 you have 3 like standard cards, and then you've got like a 4th like little bonus.
I'm thinking that's what I'm going, but it fits the grenade fits so perfectly with 3 on the previous setup. So I am gonna have to figure it out for myself.
You could shift 3 at the end to think of that as your 4th special card. Or 2 or 1, you know. You do modifiers, Kyle.
I guess I could just divide, because they're all divided by play button, so I could very easily just put my damage one on the same button it's on right now. Yeah, I love designing UIs. I know some people think my UI is insane, but I think it's just a blast coming up with.
The more I
things.
watch clips from people that play on controllers, I'm like, oh, a lot of people do their shit like Kyle. For me, it's the fact that you're the same age as I am, but you make things bigger than like my 94-year-old aunt's phone on your UI. That's where I look
just
at
like
your UI.
the pretty
That's what I see.
pictures. Everyone's UI is insane. Exactly. It's personal for you. It's very much your own drawer. I know where everything is.
That's a good point.
So I would love to do like a moment. What I would love to do is put up a job and us all go, Paladin, do you like your update? And we all put up a poll and we do it. But there are how many jobs? 24 jobs?
24 jobs.
So I don't think we're going to do that right now. That's not going to be today's project.
No. We could do this though, Kyle. Black mages. Do you think Picto is eating your lunch?
That's a good question.
Yes or no?
It looks like we also have some supers on this too.
D Bellboy supered. I'm old enough to remember when theory crafting was an insult to someone who didn't play the game at all. I don't remember that at all. I don't know what that's a reference to.
No, I remember it's a little bit of because it's just taken hold for so long, but I remember I'm pretty sure armchair designers really taken that place. But there was a time.
Tourist crafting, says Defunct Rebel. Okay, that's
nice.
interesting. That's interesting. Huh. Okay, so I mean, it's not a clear win, but it's heavily in the no camp around these parts.
Yeah, I think Thrash is right about it too. An insult to saying you didn't follow the meta and we're wasting your time and energy. So I'm going to theory craft a build here, and it's just like, why would you not go roaches? Why are you wasting everybody's time with this idea? Just mass roaches, be done.
There are, yeah. There are games where that is a bigger sin than others, and StarCraft, I think, is one of those games. It's just like, what are we doing here?
It's like,
but then there's Hearthstone, where it's like, well, yeah, have fun. Have fun. The flip side, where I start getting annoyed in Hearthstone, are the people who are like, net decking shouldn't be allowed. It's like, okay, well, I live in the world with reality, so what are we?
Yeah, I would like an unfair advantage because you're using knowledge. It's the same thing with the Mimic tier and all that happening with Elden Ring. I don't do this with a lot of things. I do it with working out every time I get back into working out. I don't want to plank. I don't want to lunge. I don't want to do pull-ups. I'm like, find me something interesting to do, Kristen. Just tell me how I can get muscles. And she's like, I don't know what to tell you. What are you going to do? Fad workouts? Like, do squats and planks and lunges and pull-ups.
So this is why it's hard to teach you Photoshop and mini painting.
Yeah. I wanna know why things are good first before I do the standard one, right?
Before you do the boring setup.
Exactly. I want to see if I can skip that. That
was not meant as a dig, by the way. I completely understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, no, I love cooking, but not baking. Right? Isn't that the analogy, or do I have those reversed?
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
Because if you tell me to follow a recipe, I'm like, but this isn't mine. I didn't make this discovery. I don't know why these brownies are delicious. So I want to ruin my brownies first and go like, shit, I need a recipe. And then I respect the brownie recipe.
I'm the same way. Like, at a certain point, you're just describing rebellious teenagers who don't listen to anyone with more experience than themselves.
Oh my God, burpees. Yeah. Like, ladders, burpees, just, oh my God. But it's so true. Like, of the times I've been fit in my life, it's been because I did freaking squats, lunges, and planks. Yep.
Yeah. You want to craft the cocktail. Like Postmodernist says. Yeah, exactly. Whereas I want to make a shit ton of classics and understand why they work so that I can then go and mess around on my own. And actually at this point, I've messed around on my own enough that I realized the classics are a classic for a reason.
Yeah, that's true.
And I just make the classics. Oh my God. By the way, I'm getting interesting. If
oh yeah,
you know,
it's a.
if anyone ever wanted to, make me wanted me to be honest about something you think I would lie about, now is the time.
Well, what a perfect time for me to BRB then.
You.
I'm gonna take that, and you can go after too.
Damn it, Kyle. Oh, all right. 71%. I think we'll go ahead and shut that poll down. Thank you for taking part, everybody. Just just want to get a gauge of the folks that are here. Garrett, please give us a hot take. The accolade is good. That's apparently a hot take right now. Yeah. There's my hot take. Oh God, there's a staggering amount of ice on the outside of this thing. This glass is so cold. Oh, it's like chipping off. Hell yeah. WoW is on the upswing. I think that's fair. I think WoW's doing great. I think WoW's in a really good place. I'm just enjoying 14 more. I want to. I'm kind of hyping myself into potentially like doing all of the main quest of War Within as close to the launch of it as I can, because I'm just curious now. I'm just like, okay, you've hung your hat on story. Can you deliver? So I'm currently, I've been spending a little bit of time kind of with my head in the clouds about like, I think it'd be interesting to see what they do with that. By the way, if you want to like ask a question, do an act grinding gear. It makes it easier to see. I'm seeing a lot of stuff here. Dawntrail hype, hell yeah, Chas. Did you see Echo Esports got a dedicated 14 race for World First Rate Team? Yes, I did, Valtis. I did see that. I think we talked about it a little bit on the last stream. I think that's when the news broke. As BLM, did you get used to Sharpcast enough to miss it now that it's gone? I don't think so. Sharpcast, FF14. What the hell is Sharpcast? Because I don't know what it is off the top of my head. Ensures the next Scathe, Fire, Paradise, will trigger. Oh, shit. No, yeah, I did get really used to this. Damn, that's gone? Crap. I like that. That was like the guaranteed proc ability, right? Wasn't that the guaranteed proc? Yeah. Yeah, I love procs, so giving me a guaranteed proc, that's my shit. Yeah, no, I have done it enough. Never mind. I just didn't know the name. I just called it my proc button. What are your planned questions for Mr. Happy? I'm going to ask him how Elden Ring is and how he started. I'm going to have him retell his story from our dinner together. I want to talk to him about just doing content creation because I love talking to creators about creating.
I assume we'll also probably at that point be like, hey, point him at drama, be like, hey, why is Viper bad? What's going on there?
Ooh, be our drama translator?
Exactly.
Oh, that'd be good. I'm into that. Will streams ever go back to 2 days per week? I mean, it was usually 3 days a week, even when it was 2 days a week. We had a podcast day and then we had 2 stream days. It'll probably get back to that. I say probably because, we do have weeks where we're just like, I just want to stream and I have the time, so I'm going to. But I think that's more or less the goal, is to go back to the Monday, Tuesday, Thursday schedule.
It allows us to do a lot of other things like make videos, produce the podcast, all that kind of stuff too.
Yeah. Yeah. I am not familiar with that channel. Neville Plays. Zikodin said Star Wars is 3 fandoms in a trench coat, and the legs and head are having an argument. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Twitter finally learned that I liked Star Wars and started showing me tweets from people who like Star Wars, and it's a much better place now. I'm enjoying it a lot more. Kyle just needs to do 100 sit-ups, 100 push-ups, 100 squats, and a 10K M run every day. Thank you for the super chat.
Every day.
Sleepless one.
That would be the One Punch Man workout.
Moonstone said, quick TLDR, the overbuffed Picto compared to the Mediator and the Sims are showing that it was outperforming the new BLM changes. That is the drama. Okay.
I mean, yeah, you don't want to beat out the classics with the new fancy. And since we're not selling You don't want your new job to suck. It was weird back in the MOBA days because you come out with a new hero that you were selling for $19.99 and the hero sucks in the meta and no one wants to play it, therefore no one wants to buy it, so they buff it to hell and back and we'd be like, oh, whoa, that's kind of weird.
Pay to win.
That's kind of weird, isn't it? Yeah, you'd have like 2 weeks of pay to win before they nerfed it. So you don't want crap jobs. Is it really is it really that much of a line though? I guess they're both ranged spellcasters, but why couldn't you point at another job and say, oh damn, Picto's eating red mage's lunch? But I guess we're doing like an immobile spellcaster versus a mobile spellcaster kind of thing.
Yeah. Cricket asks, who's your absolute favorite character in the game so far and why? Kyle, I'm gonna pass to you if you have an answer.
Gaius. Love Gaius' storyline. I loved Wurlet. I just like that guy. I like his journey. I liked his crazy Warframe armor with the earrings on it. Like I like his speech. I just like him. He's a good villain / good guy / guilty party.
I feel like saying Emmett is the expected answer, and it is my answer, but I feel like it's boring to give you that answer. I just like Emmett. Yeah, for whom do you simp? I love that that's become a thing. Being a massive Vader fanboy was like my gateway into fiction fandom, if that makes sense. And so I have a really soft spot in my heart for operatic villains. Like it doesn't matter if the things that they do are like truly unforgivable. You think about a character like Vader, not even talking about the prequels, which gets even more messed up. Just taking the original trilogy, dude blows up a whole goddamn planet. That is untold destruction and death and murder. But on the operatic scale of Star Wars, that's the scale it's working at. And so you still root for this character when he eventually turns to the light side, picks up the Emperor, saves his son, makes it personal, and hucks him down a damn shaft. And Emmett's a really good one of those. I love sympathetic operatic villains. And Emmett is like one of the best of that archetype I've encountered in fiction. Where they're rolled out as a villain. You're like, ooh, oh, what a baddie. And then slowly but surely they start revealing more and more about the character. And they have really, really concrete, really, really well realized reasons for why they're doing what they're doing. And I'm never in the camp of like, yeah, I agree with them. It's more like, I'm like, awesome. I'm so glad you did the work. Like I buy this character hale and whole. Yeah. And so I don't know. I really just like it. Favorite character outside of the MSQ. Ooh, that's a tough one. Outside of the MSQ. I don't think I have a favorite non-MSQ. There's so many characters that show up in the MSQ. If I had to go not with Emmett, my answer would be Alizé. I really like Alizé.
I would say Rose from the Weaver quests. He's so damn passionate. You gotta love him.
Oh, Armadillo is helping me cheat. I forgot about Frey. Yeah, like anyone from the Dark Knight quest line is pretty great. Oh, it's even though I didn't really care for where the quest went. I love Granson. I love a down bad husband. Like even if it's tragic in the case of Granson. Granson's my boy. Yeah. Outside of Emmett, I'd go with Alizé. We've talked about it before. She's character is quick to anger, but works through it, and I appreciate that. And I need more examples of that in my life. Kiku Cat, thanks for the super. Deciding on whether to make a margarita or a pina colada when the game goes live. Suggestions? Those are two very different cocktails. But both are things I want to sip poolside when it's really hot out.
I don't think I've ever had a pina colada.
You're going to have one Saturday.
Yeah, apparently. I love margaritas, but I love anchovies. So, that tracks.
How does your brain work?
Because I can handle any amount of salt. I love salt.
Oh.
Salt is delicious.
Okay. Salt is an option on margaritas.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It destroys all the taste, and it's wonderful because salt is amazing.
I mean, I also like salt with my margarita, but my new thing, I've been doing it for like 4 years, but I like putting saline directly in the margarita. That's what I like doing now because I don't like the grit, but I do like the salt, and so I do a couple drops of a saline solution in my margarita. It's good. Yeah, it's good. But honestly, I'd probably go for a pina colada. But that's me personally, because I make margaritas way more often. Pina coladas are more involved. But to me, they're for special occasions, and I would call this a special occasion. Make yourself that pina colada. Do it. Dissolve salt and water. Yeah, pretty much. Komor. Thanks for this Gemma Super. From a Black Mage main, it's weird for Picta to do more personal damage while also giving raid buffs, but damage isn't the only thing, and people are being super dismissive without knowing the details themselves. Adding salt. I respect the shit out of that, dude. Hell yeah.
I can see the adding, doing the buff being a thing.
Yeah. I mean, the truth of the matter is that we haven't been at endgame long enough to really weigh in on this. And I don't even know if Kyle thinks about it that way, but to me, I think about like, I got to be at endgame long enough. I have to actually try content that's difficult enough that I would even care to go and look at a sim or go and look at a log. Because, I'm at a point where for most of these jobs, I'm still learning. So yeah, but like, I completely get where you're coming from. I've had these opinions in other games. Lord knows I've had these opinions more than enough times in World of Warcraft. It comes with the territory of a multi-class game design type situation.
Depends. It's really hard to tell without job meters and damage meters in the game to know quickly if someone is having an easier time than me. I enjoy the flavor of Astrologians so much that there'd be a lot of resistance if I'd gotten a raid and like the white mage is just out healing me far beyond. My first reaction would be like, how can I get better? What am I doing wrong? What are they doing right? Can I learn something? And after that initial approach, if I found myself completely outbalanced by their heals, would I go, oh, that kind of pisses me off. Oh, that's kind of upsetting. And I head toward white mage because I've been around that too many times. I've done the whole like, nah, I'm a off meta main. That's who I am. And I was a platinum player for my whole time. I didn't get
Yeah,
to
man.
Masters until-
I think a lot of us, and I'm going to use this unironically. I think a lot of us gamers struggle with struggle with being honest about ourselves about where we find our fun. There's a lot of think pieces. Lord, there's enough shit written and a lot of conversations had about like, what do you find fun? What type of player are you? You go back to the MTG archetypes. Like, what type of player are you? I don't think a lot of us stop and think like, do I change over? Does my relationship with this game change over the course of time? Does the type of player that I am within this game change over the course of time? Because right now I am very much a person who just finds so much joy in Dark Knight that I think of myself, when I think of Final Fantasy XIV, I think of Dark Knight. That is the type of player I am right now. But if we were pushing Savage on content constantly, moving into ultimates and God knows what else, and we were really, really like pushing the cutting edge of the most difficult shit that 14 had to throw at us, the type of player I am would probably shift. Because if I was doing that, it meant I was enjoying it. It meant that suddenly my association with the game and the enjoyment that I was deriving from Final Fantasy XIV was coming from clearing difficult content. And that would become more important than my class or my job identity. And I probably would just start jumping jobs based on whatever tank was the most conducive to pushing hard content. And that's something I would like to see folks talk about more often. Because I think it would lead to more positive conversation, and honestly, probably more helpful, more constructive conversation. Particularly now that I'm in this deep enough now that I've gone through at least one media cycle, and I understand how this development team likes to talk about the game, and therefore, like, I think about how they probably want to receive information about the game. Like, I don't like, clearly they do care if you're angry, but like they spend so much time talking about what I see as well thought out discussions more than just pure rage or drama. So that's also been kind of rattling around in my brain. So also maybe I have just calmed the frick down now that I'm not doing Blizzard shit constantly. But yeah. But yeah, like I don't know. I've been getting a little heated this week because I'm really gonna miss Plunge. Like I think having more than one tank with the same teleport slide graphic is like really homogenous and boring, and it takes a lot of the flavor out of this game for me. And I've been like struggling with that. So I've also had my first personal gripe moment with 14. I think removing the plunge animation and giving Dark Knight a generic gap closer is just objectively making the game less interesting. So I'm trying to keep it in check. So that's what I've been going through this week. How are you doing, Kyle?
I'm looking forward to my new cards. Yeah, that's one of. I love the fact that I do a damage buff and then I get to hit damage. That's super cool. That's what I want to do exactly after it. I have quality of life and flavor ahead of me. So I'm excited for that. In terms of like my other jobs, I simply don't know enough. And Red Mage is a controller job. I want to get back to Samurai really bad. I miss that.
You being on Samurai.
Yeah, I really had a good time with that. It's very much you flow your way across the controller in such a eloquent way that it requires muscle memory to even do mechanics while that's happening. So it's something I got to keep up on.
Yeah. I'm with Griffcat, by the way, who said just take the damage off. Yeah, this is strictly a flavor thing for me. Like the animation is cooler jumping through the air, and I believe the new teleport slide animation shares with another tank job, which I'm like, boo. Like, no. Why do that? You remember when we had like standard talents in Heroes of the Storm?
Oh, I do.
Oh, so no good. No good. I personally think it would be really cute if it did 1 damage, so that the people who are no fun and just be like, well, it's damage, so you have to weave it in. Like, fine, whatever. Let them sit on their high horse, but the rest of us can just be normal human beings.
I mean, once you go into that aspect, like just because you want to keep a flavorful ability and something you're enjoying doesn't mean you're joining the party of people who need to put other things down. to elevate yours up.
Yeah.
Or what you're saying, the min-maxers who aren't probably actually playing at that level, but they like to imagine it because they've theory crafted themselves at that level before.
Yeah. Millennium King, I'm not against roll actions, but I don't necessarily want more shared actions. Like, if that makes sense. Like, I'm fine with it as it is, but I don't want more actions to be potentially shared across more than one job. Like, I don't want more homogenization, especially if we're looking at something that was previously not homogenized and kind of feels like it's taken another step toward it. So that's kind of where I'm at. And again, I want to be very clear. This is entirely aesthetic, and it is subjective. I know some people think the teleport look really cool. So, but I really disagree.
I think the real danger is that we're going to find ourselves putting a lot of hope on the 8.0 update and whatever that is. And that's going to be the toughest pill to swallow.
I'm already bored of hearing folks use that as an excuse to not have a discussion. Like, straight up, like the amount of times we've been like, oh, this kind of expected more change in 7.0. And inevitably there's always a comment that's like, well, they're saying 8.0 is the overhaul. It's like, that's cool. I'm having a conversation now. And I would like to have that conversation now. I think it's kind of reductive. And it feels like someone just trying to win an argument on the internet. Oh,
sure. There you get into, if you're going to be dismissive of me now, I get to be dismissive of you later. If you're going to dismiss all conversation to that point, then whatever happens to 8.0, you don't get to complain about. If you're going to be that strong right now, but that's just conversation. If you're not willing,
at the same time, it's a fair point to bring up.
Absolutely.
When the devs themselves have said expect a significantly larger overhaul in 8.0, that is a good thing to bring up, but it shouldn't end the conversation.
Because talking about video games is fun, and we're here to talk about
exactly.
Not only
what are we? That's what we're doing.
Exactly. Like that's the problem, right? Like you and I are here to facilitate a stream in a sense, so we're talking about it. But if you have interacted with my tweet and my statements, we are here to talk about video games. Why are you saying stop talking? Why are you engaging in this content?
Yeah. And that's where we start to get reductive. We're like, well, you can watch someone else.
Exactly. So
you can go play the game and stop watching people talking about
conversations it. Conversations are a flow of energy back and forth, and you got to give as much as you take.
Although for 5 hours and 21 more minutes, that's actually an inaccurate statement. You cannot go play the game instead of watching people talk about it.
True.
But yeah. No. Yeah, chat, y'all are freaking on fire tonight. Like, everyone's being like, y'all got some great takes in here, and there's been a lot of disagreement, but it's been like really respectful and thought-provoking. Like, y'all are doing a great job. Keep it up. It's good stuff.
I haven't hit that moment where I feel like I've lost a job, but I know what that feels like.
Well, we primarily only existed during Endwalker.
Yeah,
I guess players of this game.
Definitely, but I'm very sympathetic to that feeling. I've known multiple games where balance has come through and been like, well, that's not who I am.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, no, me and Frost DK in World of Warcraft, like as soon as Breath of Sindragosa became meta, like I will never forget that. I was like, oh wow, I hate this.
Chakras
like,
for Holy Priest. I just
get this shit out of here.
I'm not some form changing druid healing thing. That was so weird. Luckily, I had Discipline Priest to go to for a bit, so I could keep playing the same character. But that was weird.
Yeah. Lukey said, can't keep this up 5.5 hours. As for me, I'm off to the anti-Beastie Boys. Some sleep till did it. Dawntrail.
5 hours.
Sleep well,
was that on the? I do the 90-minute thing, so not quite on the 90-minute cycle, but that'd still be a decent amount of sleep.
Yeah, it'd be all right. Lipwick said, Mr. Happy giving you guys a history lesson of all the job balance less raid mechanic drama throughout the years will be awesome. I welcome it.
That would be cool.
I'm just looking forward to talking to him again. I had a good time talking to Happy at the media tour. Arwoja, thanks for the super set. I've definitely changed in game over the years. Rumbleborn and Heaven's Ward, I mained White Mage. Stormblood was Dragoon. Shadowbringers and Endwalker, I've been Sam. Quite the ride and 100% worth it. And yeah, it was not pandering. 14 makes it way easier to do that.
I would have 100%. My biggest streamer guilt is I would have 100% dueled Xenos as a samurai.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I didn't want to stop that train and be like, hold up, everybody, I need 9 levels. And I believe I also had a kid moments before that, so getting 9 levels was not in the cards. But yes.
You'll be all right. When is the Happy Pod? July 8th. Monday, July 8th. With the always caveat when we have a guest is unless something comes up for them. We never want to try and hold their feet to the fire. Like, no, you said you would come on. So, something comes up, we'll reschedule. But should be July 8th. Should be the episode with Happy. Kara. Oh, hi, Kara. How are you doing? Oh my God, what perfect timing for this. I cannot stay because I must be up for our Discord stuff in 5 hours. Enjoy the wait.
Thank you for setting all those things live. I know that we are going to have, and that's worth talking about for a quick moment, we are going to have spoiler forums for every 2 levels. So everyone please respect the 2 level barriers on those. But the main thing that's going to happen tomorrow is Dawntrail Spoilers channel is going to become Done with Dawntrailer, a room that you will enter when you are done with everything. Otherwise, there's a complete 2-week embargo across everything of just do not talk about it. When that's done, there's going to be spoiler your stuff and still even, heavy anti-spoiler thing going on in the Gearbox Discord.
Yep. Thank you for the PSA. That's in the announcements right now, right?
Yeah, that's all coming.
Okay. Cool. John Aldridge, thanks for the super. All of us are rested because we haven't been up late playing the game. That's where we're on it. Give it a few days and we'll be back to normal.
I see it. With the new
back to normal and unreasonable takes and fighting with each other.
Well, the Endwalker is a special case. That was Mass Effect 3 was the one I did that for. Both Chris and I were just like, no lifing it. This has to be defeated before we can even regain our sanity. I think there's a lot of people that are like, yeah, I did that for Endwalker. This is a new adventure. I'm going to enjoy a little bit of Viper first. And then I'm going to go over here and I might do my role quests at actual level when I first get them. And I'm going to take my time. Yeah. But also data miners, be aware. There's apparently a lot of data mining going on, and
I have muted a lot of terms on Twitter, and I hope it will see me through.
Yeah, I'm just not.
I recommend everyone does the same, or just swear off social media entirely, especially if you're going to go through the game quite quickly.
That's easiest for me.
I'm throwing up a wall of block terms for probably, I'd say, a month, and they'll probably start turning them off slowly. But yeah. You're watching deepfake Star Wars. This is the first I've heard of it. The what now? Sorry, Kyle. We can get back to
no, it's all good. I was seeing some Monk and Dragoon changes to limit break, so I was just kind of scrolling along. I don't know enough about Tenacity's effect on damage dealt to have any opinions there, but that sounds interesting.
Johnny B. Quick, thanks for the super question for the boys. What's the first thing you're doing in Dawntrail when you guys log in? Popping a Fantasia.
Oh, yeah, because you're changing your chin for some stubble.
I need stubble, and I think I've talked myself back to Halone for my god, Kyle.
Cool.
I've been thinking about it, and Halone's just too goddamn cool.
I'm sticking with all thick.
Halone.
I'm seeing where it takes me in the future, particularly with the Yoshi P. Did you do the Myths of the Realm? I want to see a little more all thick.
Okay.
I
like Lim Lane a lot. It's tough, but I think I'm going back to Halone. Lim Lane's probably my favorite fight out of all those things. But Halone is really close, and I love good armor and a spear, man. I'm into that shit. Post Halone, oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
I must write a parody to WoW about Halone. Oh my god.
The new chin is, Garrett's is technically an old chin that has stubble that he is engaging because it looks good now. In the new character.
It's not a new chin. It has been in the game the whole time.
Yeah.
I didn't find it when I was creating tuna, and then I assumed it didn't exist because it is not a barber option, but that's because stubble is not a barber option. It is a face option. So you have to pop a Fanta to get it if you don't have it.
But is there a new Elzen that I'm not aware of? Probably not. I don't think I'm gonna make any changes to outside of. Actually, that's gonna be the first thing I do is enjoy myself with my glasses.
Drummer isn't the stubble isn't that old. It was added in Endwalker. Oh shit. Well, I made my characters I think 2 weeks before Endwalker dropped, so that makes sense. Shit. Okay. I wasn't inaccurate. I was just misinformed.
Interesting. Also, I was on the free to play for like 6 months while I was making my way through A Realm Reborn, so I didn't have access to anything beyond Aura. What would that have been? I don't think
I screwed up my free to play. I ended up buying.
Oh, you were paying the monthly subscription early because you bought early?
I don't even remember why, because I had no interest in any of the later races or anything. I was pretty sure I wanted to be a Hur, but yeah, at some point I was like, oh, I'll just buy a set, and I didn't realize that like overrode your free trial. And then I was like, oh crap, but wait, no, I'm nowhere near done. Let me get back to my free trial. And they're like, nope, sorry. I was like, ah, come on.
They engaged in a during Endwalker launch that you could only play if you own the game. Free trial was turned off, so that's why I bought before I was technically done with Heaven's Ward.
Yeah, it wasn't that long until, excuse me, chewing on the yawn. It wasn't that long until Endwalker dropped anyway, and it was a good thing that I had owned a copy. But yeah, there was a few days of damn, you know, which is such a valid complaint. It's not like I've made that money back. You know, it's really, I can't believe it's a great tragedy for me. It's a great tragedy.
Oh, our Wojo does have a point there that you have to log out to get the Fantasia engaged. So yeah, the queue might have to be double pop. So that Chin might have to wait a little bit.
Oh shit, I did have that thought and then I didn't do that. Okay, so I'm gonna unlock Viper. That's my answer. I'm gonna unlock Viper. That's what I'm gonna do. Or tomorrow's early access, I could just like hit the queue tomorrow and pop a Fantasia and then log out because you and I aren't doing shit in game until Tuesday anyway.
That's true. So. Yeah, just see if you can get in there, post your queue number on Twitter and go on with your day.
Yeah, I got some stuff I got to do tomorrow anyway, so I could just when I wake up in the morning and make my coffee, I'm just going to log in, let it probably cue me into God knows what nightmare of a wait time, and go about my business.
Tacita says, Mama Zima is the god associated with my birthday, and she's hot, pun intended.
All right, well done. Good for you.
I didn't know there was a birth. I know there's months.
Happy hot birthday.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I would be. Oh. Wait, hang on. Oh, Sean, I'd be Dirk. Dirk would be my birthday.
Is every god a month?
Yeah. So you would be. Wait, you're January, right?
Yeah.
You'd be Halone.
Oh, frick yeah.
Yeah, congratulations.
Oh, that seals it.
Line it up good.
That seals it.
Well done.
Hell yeah. Oh, is it just in order? So, well, wait, there's, 13 gods. The unnamed god is 13. That's not an option. Okay. Yeah. No. So Althek is December?
Althek is December. Yeah.
Okay.
But I wasn't doing a birthday thing there. I probably Menfina would probably, if I actually updated, maybe I'd go with Moon because I've been on that Moon bullshit for so long.
You do love the moon, man.
I do love the moon. Who is September? September is Azima.
Yeah. So there you go.
Yeah. Nice.
Well, what haven't we gotten to yet? New enemies, spoilers.
The armory bonus is applied? What is an armory bonus? The armory bonus granted below level 90 has been increased from 50 to 100%.
I don't know what the armory bonus is. Bonus XP?
Oh, it's just a
bonus
buff you have
experience for not main job.
Oh, okay. So wow, so level faster, but yeah, we're a level 100, right?
You got a lot of levels to make up.
Oh, damn, I didn't know we were getting a Solution 9 dungeon. That's cool.
Are you really surprised?
No, not really.
Look at it. Don't hold up. Stop. Stop. Look at it again. Look at it. Don't you just want to drive a warthog up that ramp?
Yeah, it does look like that.
Don't you just want to full send it?
New chicken trial has been added.
Only that. No other trials. Worst expansion ever.
Unreal trials have been temporarily disabled.
A new Unreal is scheduled to be added in 7.1.
Players can now receive the power of the echo in the events of all party members are incapacitated during the following raids. The strength of the echo granted in Pandemonium has been increased. Oh, okay. So that's kind of the incremental if you want to beat it. That's interesting they do it after Dawntrail release, though.
So as someone who's never done an Unreal and I've only kind of thought about it a couple times, Unreal is the special difficulty where there's like only one out at a time, right? And they like retire them. There's no way to go back and do old Unreals. Am I correct about that? So turning off Unreals would be just par for the course. Okay. You would enjoy Unreal a lot. Yeah. We've been told that. I literally could not have gone through any quicker, but I do wish we could have spent a little more time at Max to maybe crack the seal on the Unreal before it went away.
Nice.
Old Unreal or old extremes brought up the current cap. Ah, okay. That's cool.
I did do a little bit of research in this before we went out because you can exchange the weird tombstones that you got at max level for poetics at a certain value. So it was worth if you like the dress up to spend your comedies, causalities before the patch went live.
Mm-hmm. Oh, folks are saying if you did Thordan Extreme, you basically experienced a recent Unreal. Oh, okay. So that's not what I'm thinking of. Am I thinking of Ultimates? What am I thinking of?
Ultimates might be what you're thinking of.
Where there's like one at a time and it's a limited time thing. No, your info was right for Unreal. Ultimates are evergreen. Oh, okay. I must have just been conflating the two. Because Ultimates are like nuts and completely retooled, right? Okay, so I'm getting Unreals and Ultimates mixed up. Oh, that's cool. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Oh, we're going to do some Unreals, buddy.
Got some items with the picture so small.
Yeah, it's tough to see.
Here's the faceware stuff. We were talking about glasses earlier, so it looks like there's going to be
a little slot. There it is.
Yep.
There's your confirmation of the glasses
nice,
slot. Sir.
Right there. And looks like it has almost a... Doesn't look like the armory, but looks like it has its own... armory window. The Fantasias. And here
they went near the head slot, not under the boots. That makes sense. All right. Oh, we can finally show this. We weren't allowed to show this, right? Because there was Japanese writing.
Yeah, they asked us directly. Like this was in our packet to not show, but also the community managers would come around being like, hey, if you're recording
at Media Tour, this UI was accessible. We could do the two dies, but we were asked not to show it because there was Japanese writing and we were not supposed to show any text that was still in Japanese. That was like one of the Media Tour rules. That's funny because we saw this. Oh, everybody else showed it anyway.
Yeah. I mean, granted, to be fair, there were quite a few channels that were invited, which is very much in the glamour sphere. So that's what they were there to get footage of. So they took the calculated risk.
Did we go past the fighting a training dummy thing?
Yeah. Well, did you have something to say about the barrier of sky and sea?
Yeah, I was curious. Is this a new Palace of the Dead?
This Spire of Trials, the expansion of Stones tailored to various players to destroy. No, so this is in Heaven's Word. There's this super cheeky quest line you can do where you meet a NPC who's like, I don't know why anyone ever would ever need damage laid out in any sort of graphical format. Okay,
I am aware of this. I just didn't know what it was called in game. This is the in-game damage meter.
So you can set it to have certain bosses' stats, so you can see how fast you can burn their health, how much their defenses might be, and stuff like that. And get a DPS check, exactly.
All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. So you build your own patchwork.
Yeah. In game, you can beat it up and get a feel for your character's performance outside of modding.
Ed, thanks for the generous super. Ultimates are really long fights with multiple bosses, and as mentioned, are good forever.
Okay. I could have sworn they went away, but I was conflating with the other thing too.
I think you and I, we're having the same conflation. We haven't done them yet, so we haven't gone deep for our own understanding. Yeah, this is where it gets kind of crunchy.
Yeah, it doesn't look like... Yeah, it gets crunchy for a long time, so I guess we'd probably ask, what do you guys like from the bottom fourth of this document?
Well, a lot of it's crafting, which you and I aren't that deep into.
And we got mounts. We got cute little minions. Got a little manatee.
The manatee pet, I must have it. Like, I must have the manatee. I also adore this new umbrella.
It just makes me sad.
Why?
Because it makes me think of deleting my wife in a cyberpunk universe.
Why?
Because it looks like the coat she wears in Blade Runner.
The 24, the new one, 2049.
Yeah, it looks like Blade Runner stuff.
I thought it was just supposed to be a translucent umbrella, which is a thing you buy in real life.
It's got that that rainbow thing going on.
There's so many us in chat. You killed them, Kyle.
Look at these wet rocks.
They do look way better.
Yeah, they do look way better.
For the record.
I mean, this is the real one, right? Just texture.
Hold on. Go right. Nintendo Switch. Go left. No, other.
I see.
Yeah.
I see what you're doing.
Nintendo Switch. PS5.
It doesn't matter. That's not why people play the Switch, Garrett. It's fine. Now, if you want to talk about the Wii, I will get on board with that. That was kind of atrocious.
Have you seen what Mortal Kombat looks like on the Switch?
No, but I would never play. That's exactly right. I would never play Mortal Kombat on. Just like I powered up Elden Ring tonight, and I was like, "Oh, Christian, you don't have ray tracing on," so I went and turned that on. Right? I don't go looking for that crap on my Switch.
But don't you love looking at crap graphics sometimes for your own amusement?
Sometimes I don't know. I just want to play Unicorn Overlord and Zelda and Mario Wonder.
Okay, this is all we know about all this.
Yep, these are.
It's a good change for the record. Just we've talked about it already.
New accents have been made on the adventurer's plate. New accents available on your portrait.
Can I be sexy on my portrait again?
You could always be sexy.
No, they get very mad at you now if you don't show enough of your face.
There's so many.
And it makes me very angry because I'd like to do a lot of the peeking. I like to do like shit like this.
Yeah.
And they get all pissy at me.
It does yell, but it also it doesn't yell at you at other places. It's a weird one. There's so many ways to because you can do emotes where you bend over and then you can have your face showing between your legs. Like there are all kinds of weird ones I've chosen not to make.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to be creative to be sexy. I want to be creative to be funny.
Right.
And a lot of the things that I find funny, the game's like, you're not showing enough of your face. And I'm like, it's fine. It's fine.
Carthonassi is currently in front of the screen. Carthonassi. There we go. The following changes have been made to group pose. New stickers? You can apply stickers in G pose? Has that always been a thing? I'm probably not going to take advantage of it.
You are going to wake the G-pose kaiju.
I know. And I always get nervous about like flattering G-pose because people are like, why don't you do it more? It's like, well, I'm not actually terribly interested in it, but I think it's cool it exists. It's like playing Pokemon Snap. That's awesome. It's a game. I don't really want to play it, but
it is the top of my pyramid of afraid to show interest because I don't want to tell someone that I know is into it that I am not interested.
Yeah, no, I think it's cool. I just don't want to work at being good at it.
Same.
The following changes have been made to alarms? What? Character limits? Sound options?
What is this?
Like in-game?
People set alarms for gathering. Oh, okay. So I've never interfaced with this.
As in like, hey, all the nodes respawn in half an hour, so I'm going to reset these.
Probably.
So you don't have to do it outside a game? Huh.
Interesting.
And we heard about all these changes with the blacklist.
Great changes.
Yep. And mute list. A terms filter. Oh, this is why people were saying they were going to do terms filter in game. Because I just go to event log and don't look away from it, but I can see if you want to receive messages from friends. You may not want to completely hide that.
I feel like we are the two worst people to try and talk to in the game Final Fantasy XIV.
Yes, you should message me in Discord because I will have that on a separate screen.
Yeah, that is a much better way to get a hold of me.
In order to reduce server congestion upon the release, the following measures have been temporarily implemented. Use data center travel system will be restricted. Players are inactive for 30 minutes. New areas will be split into multiple instances.
We got to wiggle again.
Yep, we got to wiggle. We got to do a little jump. Not a big deal. Can now use the mouse. I think this is just pure crunch. Cool. Let's go take a look at the website. Unless anyone feels there is something truly incredible.
This is in my previous glossing over. This is where I started to kind of be like, okay, we're getting into the true knit and grit here.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Yep. Cool. Let's check out TourTural.
All right. Have to do a little reorganization on your screen capture there, buddy. I've officially had enough alcohol that I am like dying for junk food. Holy shit. I want to just go walk to the McDonald's so bad.
Oh, I tried to go there the other night, but there was a line and it just did not move. So I gave
Dude, there's always did you try to go to mine?
Yeah.
There is always a line. I don't know what is up with this McDonald's.
I just did not care enough. I went home and made a turkey sandwich.
I cannot imagine making a sandwich late at night. That sounds rough. I love making sandwiches, but I'm sure this will surprise you to hear, Kyle. I have strong opinions about how sandwiches should be made, and I take a while to make them. And so making them at night sounds exhausting.
It's about survival in this house. When you have three boys, two of them are going for your sandwich.
You can now adjust sound stuff during cutscenes using chat commands.
Yeah, I did see that.
I'm very specific. Usually if a cutscene is playing, I am recording it for clips purposes should we make a video and need a piece from that scene. So one of my very specific complaints about this game that I don't think I've ever talked about, because it is a problem for me and me alone, is I hate that if I accidentally open up my chat box, I cannot hide it again. because it ruins my entire clip.
Yep.
And yes, that is Garrett's overly specific complaint. You can hide it now? Holy shit, go back. I need to see this. I need to see this. Is it in the patch notes?
Is it one of these slashes you can like type it in?
You could always hide it? What? I mentioned this like a year ago and no one said shit. Never mind, it's not a patch thing. It's not
okay.
new.
They just don't, yeah.
Oh my God, what the fuck? Oh my God. Oh, tuna adjust. I didn't know that. Okay. All right. Skill issue. All right. All right. I'm glad to see one other person in chat didn't know this. I feel slightly less alone. Kyle is off to save Karth.
Yep. Karth requires aid.
All those wasted clips. Oh man,
throw them
I
away.
have probably wasted at least 4 hours of my life re-recording scenes.
Easy.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude, I accidentally hit enter a lot. Yeah. I'm a numpad man. I have to have number pads on all of my keyboards, which means there's that bottom right enter. So anytime I'm moving my hand, my right hand, like from adjusting the mic back to the mouse, I smack enter all the time. Got to pull up a sub menu. Okay, cool. Thanks for the tip, everybody. Really appreciate that. You just made my life a whole lot easier. All right, Kyle, let's TourTural.
TourTural. Destination Discovery.
TourTural.
Isn't there like an intro video? I'm here on the main thing, so Discovery. Home, here we go. Let's go home. There we go.
Oh, here we are. Okay.
I know they've been slowly expanding this. So like today is when they added this Tural Talk that you can open up as though it's like a customer service window and it has 3 options. What should I do in Tural today? Says customers. So is this our guy? Is this the...
Where's the video?
This is wonderfully Disney. This whole thing is wonderfully Disney.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Message.
I want to go on the Jungle Cruise.
All right, let me hit you up with a screen share so you can hear what I'm hearing.
All righty.
What did you say? What are you talking? Oh my God.
What?
Oh,
oh God, look at all of that.
Yeah, what is this? Hang on.
That's new. Yeah, maybe turn that off in case it's like got shit like your IP.
Yeah, no, I don't like all the information that is currently sharing. It seems Discord's just broken and it isn't showing pictures is what's going on. So I think I am selecting the right one.
There we go. I have control of my own volume. All righty.
All right, let's give it a shot.
Nope. I haven't muted. Continue.
Perfect.
Greetings. As my first act as interim deputy director of Tourism, I'd like to welcome you to our beautiful continent. I'll be making updates on the day-to-day goings-on, so you don't miss out on such exciting announcements as deals for balloon tours and new and delicious food vendors opening in the bazaar. Also, duck and cover warnings in case of monster attacks. Wait, is that real? Finally, at this time, we are unable to share any information on the disappearance of the previous deputy director. So please stop contacting us, it says. Unless it's about our wonderful balloons, in which case, visit TourTural.com.
Okay.
I hope they're updating it. I hope they keep this going. So there is a... Let's see if we can find... Because I saw the one that was on Twitter. It's just a little short video where he just came out and pointed at his stuff there. But I guess this is the one on the website. It's so Disney.
It is profoundly Disney.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm waiting online to get on the Jungle Cruise, and that's a video playing on a Warren television.
So
they're saying it is on YouTube. Let me go on a hunt there for you, buddy.
Okay, yeah. See if you can find a big honking one. Updates. So this would be where they've been slowly adding things.
Appears to be a short on. Oh, there's a couple.
The official YouTube?
Yes, it's under the YouTube Shorts section. I'm sending you one right now. Here's one, and there appears to be a second one. It may
Shorts.
be a redo of what we just watched, though. The second one I've got here. So the one I just sent you is probably the one you want. But here's the other one just in case, but I think it's the same as the other one.
Okay, cool. Changing your screen.
Thank you.
Oh my god, it's all busted. It's all terribly busted. Now I need to change your all screen too.
Can't just drag it into a tab on the browser you're currently capturing?
Well, because this would be our account, and we don't pay for YouTube Premium on our shared account.
Okay.
But on my personal account, because it's gonna
Copy the link, new tab, paste.
No, but you gotta capture it in the Streamlabs. You hang on, I'm attempting to read.
But the way Streamlabs captures, it grabs the whole browser, so you could just open a new tab.
But no, that would be if I had.
If anyone wanted to know what a couples quarrel is like, click this.
No, it's just, it's just. Hang on.
Pull over and ask for directions, honey.
You're not wrong that I can just go to YouTube and I can just. I was gonna capture Chrome, but it doesn't like that Chrome exists right now. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna change accounts.
What?
Planning a trip to Tural? There's so much to see and do.
All right, now we're gonna have to change you back.
Oh boy, those are some shorts.
Because you changed the thing. Because I changed the thing to you, but you didn't like it. So now I've got to change it back to the other thing for you. Because you'll like that better.
Kyle is particular. That's the first time I've ever heard Kyle accused of being particular. Usually I'm the particular one. Now I'm looking at our dashboard.
Oh, because it grabbed the wrong one. Okay. Garrett, do something professional. Cover.
Hey, everybody. MDW, thanks for the super. I thought I signed up to have lunch with my kid at school, but I signed up for a PTA meeting about school lunches instead. The stream is a nice palate cleanser after that experience. Whoo! Yeah, that doesn't sound like the best time. Oh, our freaking HOA, man. They keep trying to get me to come to meetings. And, you know, just like my fear of summoning G posters, because I know they're really into it, and I just feel like I'm hurting feelings by being like, I'm not into it. That's how I feel about the HOA. Except I'm not worried about hurting feelings. I have no interest. Miss me with that shit. I just want to live in my house and be left alone.
All right, we're ready. Great coverage. Well done.
Cool. Wonderful. Let's go. Oh, why can't I hear?
Because there is no sound.
Oh,
here it is. It's hiding up here. I don't watch shorts.
They're doing the TikTok. Neither do I.
Planning a trip to Tural? There's so much to see and do.
I watch our own
I should
shorts.
know I'm the new interim deputy director of Turalism. There are vistas to visit, dungeons to discover, and alpacas to snuggle. Go to tourtural.com. So what are you waiting for? Planning a trip to Tural?
Weird.
There's so much
Oh,
to see
the end is the most 90s commercial shit I've ever seen.
It is.
Just like holding that pose at the end.
Yep.
Oh, God, yeah.
Okay. All right. There's another one. There's a new one of these. Oh, that would be Cyber Troopers. We were watching that earlier. Let me get the other one you sent me.
It might be what we already watched.
It's playing in Discord. I wanted you to open.
As my first
Stop. There we go.
Kyle doesn't know how to tech.
You shut your mouth. You shut your dirty mouth.
You know, there's a link, and if you click the link, it works as a link.
I'm pushing this through Discord to you, capturing it on this screen while also getting you sound. Mister, I don't want to adjust any of my levels live. I will not take this laying down. My mixing is beautiful. All right, here we go.
Greetings. As my first act as interim deputy director of TourTural,
Oh, this is the guy
I'd like
thing
to
from
welcome
earlier.
you to our
Yeah, okay, that's what I was trying to warn you about, that I think it's the same thing. It's just in a vertical format.
Okay, so there might be more of this. I hope there's more because I have questions like why 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 these are so weird. I hope he gets attacked by like some robots or something, and like in a month the ads are just insane.
So I haven't engaged in any of the promotional materials for any other Final Fantasy expansion, but this feels intensely Hearthstone to me as someone who spent years covering that game. This is how they announce everything. They have two ways they announce things, and they usually do both. They have an animated like trailer, and then they have some sort of like goofy live action thing. This is the first time they've done it? Okay. All right. All right, cool. Yeah, this is Hearthstone as hell. As a matter of fact, Hearthstone just did one of these, and it is probably the best one they've ever done, where they had like, they have an expansion coming out for Hearthstone that is vacation themed, which makes me giggle as someone who's now deep into Final Fantasy 14. But they did a live action trailer for it or promotion for it, and it's like a bunch of characters from World of Warcraft getting on a plane. But then there's also a bunch of Hearthstone esports pros also getting on the plane. And it's goddamn delightful. I have not paid attention to Hearthstone almost all year, but it's one of the best pieces of advertising media I think they've ever done for it. You should really check the old TV advertisements. I know I've seen the one with the Spider-Man dude, like doing push-ups or whatever. Tom Holland one. I've seen the Tom Holland one. We watched that. We reacted to that like a year ago, I think.
Maybe more. Yeah.
I think that was part of our Shadowbringers. Like we finished Shadowbringers and we did a Shadowbringers reaction stream.
I think it also just straight up played on my YouTube at one point in the past.
Probably. As the drummer is saying right now, those are really hard to avoid.
Looks like we have. Do you have any favorite foods to recommend? The short answer is tacos. The long answer, big fat tacos.
Oh, well done.
Yeah,
well played.
Yeah, I see what you did there.
They know their audience.
Oh, I have to drag here. Okay. Loose alpacas. Solution 9 is locked. Enter password. Oh, cute.
Wait, what? Is there a functioning password?
Does anyone know the password? Do we type something? I mean, I guess there is like updates. Boob.
I don't think it's 8008.
You don't think it's gonna be
I don't
boob?
think so. Try typing password. Come on, be an Alizé about it, Kyle.
Wait, hang on. What window was I on? Discover? Yes.
Ah.
Sadly, this isn't. I can't actually ask questions here.
Well, that probably means it's not AI. So good for them.
Can you tell me more about TourTural? Well, TourTural is home to a wide variety of cultures, creatures, and adventures. It includes an area such as all those names I can't pronounce and redacted. That's a cute little pile of activities for everybody to get going through. Train. What? Oh, how to get around.
Did you just notice that that's what it was?
Yes. Well, I was just clicking through and it said train. So I was just, I was getting.
You remember our first MSQ vacation video when we did a postcard title sequence, and we're like, we're gonna do this again, and then we never used it again. Like, scroll up a bit because that's what made me think about. Yep. You have many more.
Oh, these,
more.
yes.
There.
Yes.
Remember that? I think it was Heaven's Ward.
Yeah.
MSQ vacation. Yeah, I spent a lot of time on that, and then we were just like, it's fine. We don't need to do it again.
Hit the beach.
So you click on them?
Yeah, it seems like if you click a bunch of them, you get a little piece of an overall pie for solving the puzzles around the website.
I see a taco. I see a taco.
Yeah, yeah. The
taco icon?
You cannot press taco. You cannot press go on taco. Before you go...
Talk no.
Universal greetings. Oh, wow. They made him do...
Thank you, Emperor. Said password entry. It's not coded to work yet.
Neat.
Okay.
Harold the Hatchling.
Oh, there's the Manderville pose.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I hadn't seen it yet.
There's the recipes we were looking at earlier.
Mm-hmm. I had an Al Pastor burrito last night. You know that taco truck I'm taking you to?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got an Al Pastor burrito. Oh, yeah. That was good.
Really? 400 gil per person? This is the place. Acupuncture with cactars.
You have like 10 million gil.
I have 2 million. I've been spending a lot of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. I have like 14 million gil.
Inside the board. So these would be the fake merch. You know, people are actually going to want these, and then they'll probably end up making half of them. Yeah.
I love a keep X weird joke. I'm still not sick of it. Oh God, I miss wearing hats.
Oh, because your hair? You don't wear hats anymore?
I already have a huge head. Like when I had short hair, I was on the last 2 notches of a snapback, and now you add this on top of it. It ain't happening. That's why all you ever see me wear is a beanie if I wear anything.
Assistant Toralis Wrangler? White Mage insurance included. Full-time no pay. I'm looking for someone with survival goals and has a passion for tracking down lost adventures and doesn't talk too much. Little pay, but lots of honor.
Okay. I'll take the job of the elixir mixer.
Are you an alchemist looking for your next big gig? Then we've found the perfect position for you. After a few mishaps when combining certain materials that should not be combined, our famed elixir shop I'm going to learn that name, is looking for a new mixologist. Must provide proof that you've never accidentally blown anything up. I know. I think this is the Estinian joke. 100%. Book now just takes you to buy. Yep.
I'm assuming.
Yep, sure does. I hope they get weird. I hope this thing is like just glitching out to hell and they just add Solution 9 in.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Make it absolutely
other
broken.
Popular destinations, and it's every other expansion. That's cute.
What even happens if you click these? Oh, are these the old websites?
Oh, shit. I don't think I've ever gone to any of these.
That's very straightforward. I'm glad they went for it. I'm glad they went for something weird on those.
It's very pretty. I like the design. New merch coming tomorrow. There is no Solution 9. Like, I want that. Can I buy it?
Oh, yeah, that is in that picture, but not actually on the list. What is that a backpack? Is that just a weird backpack? Like a clip at the top? Like a bicyclist? A Nut Kid mug? Actually, yeah, I do kind of want things out of the... You know they're just going to make those for real. Those are all going to be things after demands hit.
Mm-hmm. The disclaimer at the bottom of the page is priceless. Kyle, can you guide me to the bottom of the page? A notice to all adventurers, travelers, vacationers, or anyone else who just likes disclaimers. Tural is a vast and special continent filled with a wide variety of cultures, languages, mysteries. Therefore, the Board of Turalism feels it is necessary to clarify that while the content of this website has been curated for the best of our knowledge, we cannot confirm if unintentional mistruths have been published after one too many Tuliyollal sunrises. Well done. The thing at the very bottom looked like it was legitimate. disclaimer.
You know they got
Good job.
Man,
Good job. We need to write a new disclaimer for the bottom of our blog.
I remember telling my father, Daddy, someday I want to be the deputy director of touralism, to which he sighed, the sigh that a father overcomes with pride. Or maybe my mother explained it later. Fathers are funny like that. Anyway, enough with looking into the past. The future's calling. Lots to do with that the previous director left, plenty of unfinished work, and most of their belongings as well, strangely enough. And everyone here has been busy looking for a misplaced tour map that... Who was Gurja? Who was Gurja?
Gurja has been tirelessly working on while out in the jungles. It's been his life's work, and no one has the heart to tell him that we don't know where it is. So if he mentions anything, please just change the subject. Until then, bon voyage.
Oh, okay. It's the guy made up for these various posts. New NPC. Nice.
Amperature said, if you want another way to pronounce Tuliyollal, I noticed that when Yoshi P pronounces it, it's just the English word trial said with a Japanese accent. By the way, I wonder if there's anything to read into there. I wonder.
Trials. Interesting.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah. No connections. Can't think of anything.
Yeah.
Gurja is a new NPC.
Get weird on this. Get even better if they get like super weird as early access is ending, so there are no spoilers to the people who have plowed ahead. It just gets real. I want him to get like eaten by a kaiju. Not because I hate him. I just want to see like a big puppet kaiju come in real cheesy like into one of these videos. Leaning in.
They cut to somebody in a rubber suit.
Yeah, run around.
With like scaled down plants to make him look huge. A Taika cameo would be fantastic. Just his black beard just stumbling in the background. That'd be great. Are those the Encyclopedia Eorzeas on his desk?
Yeah, he's got him on the desk there. Yeah, he has all three.
Oh, that's great.
And the Viper statue.
Oh my God, I haven't seen a Rolodex in a long time.
Yeah, that is a proper Rolodex.
I think my mom still has one.
The only one we kept the longest was my mom used one for her recipe book.
Oh, that's smart. No, my folks had they legitimately used it daily. Pretty sure it's still sitting there on her desk. Oh my God, the next time I'm over at my parents, I am going to check and see if the Rolodex is still there. I used to mess with that all the time, and Mom would be like, don't you dare move those cards.
That is kind of weird, Chris Majors, because 2 is on top. Yeah, maybe it's a sign. 2 is on top. Hang on. What? Wouldn't that be weird? I know people said it wasn't coded, but that'd be so funny if it was 21213. No, because it's the order of the books on this table. That'd be amazing. That'd be absolutely amazing if I hacked it right here.
Oh, that would be good. That would be good if you were the one to get it first. That'll be some secret finding Discord like the WoW shit. Hearthstone would have one too. When Celestalon moved over there, they've had some really elaborate secrets in Hearthstone. I did the first one because I wanted that card. It was it was a Kael'thas card back. It was elaborate. I thought the password was password. The password was in fact not password. Or are you just in here
that
dispensing sweet Alizé references?
I mean, you can try. I might have misspelled password. It does happen sometimes. That can still a possibility.
That joke entered my mind, and I was like, "No, that's too mean. I'm not going to say it."
Particularly when you can't even see what you're typing, man. It happens. It 100% happens.
Hey, Tootie, thanks for the super. I bought a Dawntrail. I'll be late. My hard drive with 14 installed decided to crap out, so I'll spend tomorrow fixing that. No sympathy since I'm arriving late. I'll be arriving with Graha. Hey, I see you.
Nice. That's how you do it. That's how
and
it's
this
done.
is why I need at least Best Buy to stick around. I need a brick and mortar store because sometimes hard drives die, and I need a hard drive right now.
Yeah, for a hard drive. Oh man, I miss fries and stuff like that.
I never had a fries, so
Micro Center in Chicago was amazing.
never had it either. It was
The
Best
employees
Buy
were all pissed as hell, but they were great.
Circuit City was really our only other option, so I've always been a Best Buy guy. Go read the other destinations texts.
All
says
right.
Hector.
I'll line you up.
Oh, just from here? Oh boy. Tuliyollal stands on the border between TourTural in the south and Dawntrail in the north. The moment you step off the airship, boat, dirigible, or other transportation of your choice, you'll be in the heart of everything Tural has to offer in this bustling, majestic city. Was there something hidden in there?
I don't know. Well, yeah, let's see. Maybe we need to see a little. Because we are on
The other expansion section. Oh, are there jokes about the other expansions?
Oh, when we were, what was that? The main page? Here we go. A critically acclaimed adventure, great for new travelers. Embark into a winter wonderland of castles and dragons. Stormblood, head east on your next vacation, full of hot springs and waterfalls. Shadowbringers, travel across dimensions to a land that's always sunny. Endwalker, shake things up with a vacation to the moon and beyond.
It got me with Always Sunny.
Yeah, well,
That's goddamn.
always sunny.
That
you
is
know?
delightful. That is delightful.
A tan in the first place.
Oh, jeez. I'm not even mad that if someone was reading that, it'd be like, "Oh, you do go to the moon." Like, screw it. It's fantastic.
Why not? Yeah. I mean, it's over.
I hope somebody decides to play these games because of those descriptions.
Eventually, things need to come to a close. It's always sunny in the first. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Or what are you thinking about right now?
Vothry's Danny DeVito.
Oh my god.
This is actually really hard. This is a hard one.
This is profoundly difficult.
there's not really archetypes.
Yeah, you went to Vothry quickly because he's a bad person. Most people in 14 aren't bad people.
Well, mostly I was thinking about eating aggressively, and Danny DeVito definitely eats aggressively in that show frequently. Well, Dennis would be Emmett. Definitely. Looking down on people, doing his hair. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, but wouldn't he be the Nazi grandpa, not the grandson of a Nazi?
Wait, Dennis? But no, it's got to take place on the first, though.
Have you not seen that episode?
Maybe. I don't know. I watched them all.
One of my favorite episodes.
I watched them all when my son was my first son, so it's a blur.
The most important question is, who is Charlie? That's the most important question.
Oh, dude, Graha, that'd be amazing. Just running around his city being like, I'm made of crystal. Wait, listen, you run a whole city better than me, okay? The light's coming in. The light's coming in, and someone needs to do something about it. I'm getting sick of this Graha work.
Clearly, you don't know shit about
Everyone's
time
always
travel.
passing Graha work off on me. I'm getting real sick of it.
Oh my God. Charlie Day as the Exarch. Mac is Ardbert. I could see that.
Yeah, I could see.
Actually see that.
Yeah.
Because Mac is probably the most sympathetic of the main cast. Oh my God, I have no idea who D is. Like everyone's like maybe Lena, but Lena's such a good person.
Yeah, that's
D is
yeah.
D is so so conniving.
D is the jongleurs. Is that how you say it?
Oh my God, yes, that is actually how you say it. D is the jongleurs. Just two T's come out. Fail all. Okay, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I don't know who Dennis is. I have no idea who Dennis is. Oh my God, Kyle, this is it. This is why I came to the stream. I just didn't know. I didn't know.
Perfect.
Kyle casting Shadowbringers as It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia characters. That's what people come to Grinding Gear for.
It's true, and I think we go out on that high note.
It is getting late.
It is getting late, y'all.
It is getting late.
Y'all
Everybody.
got 4 hours, 23 minutes left. Thank you for joining us for our evening here. I hope we sped some of it by for you. It was good to read the patch notes as well for our own understanding of what's going on in the game.
Yeah. Seriously, had some really great conversations tonight. Love talking with y'all. Thanks for respecting our cooks and our takes. I've seen some heat on Final Fantasy Twitter, particularly about job balance and whatnot this week. So thank you all for being chill around these parts. Ed, you didn't have to do that. Thank you.
Thank you
for the 10 memberships on the way out. If you just got a membership from Star, make sure you send Star a thank you. And if you're just now joining the Gearbox with one of those gifted memberships, enjoy your perks. If you haven't already subbed to the channel, please do so. Also, we have a Clips channel. Check it out. YouTube.com/GrindingGearClips. Go check it out. Get caught up on everything that we got going on. And if you really like us, we have a Patreon. Check out supportourbromance.com. All kinds of perks and stuff over there. Bonus content and the like. But we'll be back Tuesday. No, Monday. We'll be back Monday.
Well, yeah, we got a podcast. We're
podcasting on Monday. And then Tuesday, we're going to mess around in game, but we're not doing any MSQ. We're going to probably get Viper, maybe Picto.
Try on glasses.
Hazard of Fantasia.
Yep.
Double die our asses off.
Wear things and see if those particular things have been updated.
Yes. So if you're worried about story spoilers, you can come watch our stream on Tuesday. We will just be checking things out. What's the backup plan if the server is down? Sit here and cook like weirdos?
Yeah. We'll have some backup plans if it's a...
Yeah, I don't know.
And we'll see it coming a little bit too that morning, so we'll have some time to plan.
Yeah. Yep. Well, see you then, everybody. Have a great weekend. And if you're staying up all night, Godspeed.
Good luck to
Enjoy the caffeine.
Thanks for watching.
Night all.